HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Initializing Johnny's house protocol. Positive vibes loading. Entertainment news loading. Random information loading. Sarcastic comments loading. Activating Hall of Fame protocol. Orlando's #1 morning show activated.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wake up, get out of bed. I make sure the radio's the first thing I turn on when I enter my car. Dude, it's a cool show. It gives me an actual reason to listen to the radio. Y'all ready? Hold on to your
Orlando's #1 hit music station.
This is Johnny's House.
On XL 106.7.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is 5:59, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 106.7. You are listening to Johnny's House. It's going to be mostly cloudy, 40% chance of showers today. The high today of 65. Right now, it's 55.
The board's broken.
Yeah. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so the Super Bowl is right around the corner, but
Go Bucks!
Oh, that sucks. That's
Almost.
unfortunate.
Too soon?
Almost.
Too soon?
Yeah.
Too soon? A little too soon?
Cost me money.
That is a very close
Too
game.
soon? Too soon?
Anyways, the Madden Bowl is also pretty awesome, they're saying. But they're saying that Chris Stapleton, Jelly Roll, Shabuzi, and Tucker Wetmore are going to perform. So it's a pretty solid lineup if you want to look at it. So the Madden Bowl features the best Madden football players in the world competing for a $1 million prize pool.
Nice.
So if you want to check that out, it is February 7th. Yeah, February 7th.
When is the Pro Bowl?
It is February 2nd, the weekend before.
The weekend before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Rolling Stones, do you guys think that they're reliable?
It depends,
Reliable
man.
source?
I think sometimes they try to be edgy.
I think they're a little
Yeah.
artsy. They're not like mainstream.
Okay, so they have the 250 greatest albums of the 21st century.
Okay.
Okay, so do you think that's like a reliable? Yeah.
If it comes from Rolling Stone, you want to listen. You at least want to listen to it.
So number 5, Folklore, Taylor Swift.
I don't have that one in my collection.
No, but you could make an argument for it. Like you couldn't argue against anything Taylor Swift being.
Yeah, I know.
Sure.
Number 4 was Outkast.
I got that one in my collection.
Number 3 is Frank Ocean.
Yeah.
Frank Ocean.
Yes, yes.
I like Frank Ocean, but
Frank
it doesn't
Ocean,
belong
too.
at number
No,
3.
For sure.
No,
Yeah.
That's someone
absolutely
being
not.
artsy.
Number 2 is Radiohead.
Again, I like Radiohead.
Yes.
Doesn't belong at number 4.
And number 1 is Lemonade Beyonce.
I mean,
Okay.
I'm not mad at that
So,
one.
but I'm like, yeah.
You can make arguments for anything
Yeah.
Beyonce or Taylor Swift.
Yes, that's what I said.
The thing is, when you're talking about a list like that, you're gonna have some pros and cons.
Yeah,
No,
Kendrick Lamar's number 6. So.
no one will ever agree 100% on a list like that.
No, I thought it was pretty good though. So sequels that are coming out this year, these are pretty big. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
I know Brian was mentioning them this morning, but number 1, Captain America: Brave New World, that's coming out on Valentine's Day. The Accountant 2 with Ben Affleck.
Oh, okay.
What?
Okay. I didn't know that.
Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning, that's going to be May 23rd.
It's like the 10th Mission Impossible, ain't it?
Yes,
It's the plot twist at the end that makes those movies.
I've never
very
seen
good.
one.
Yeah.
but this is the Final Reckoning.
So you ever seen it even though it's way before your time? You know, it was a weekly TV
Yeah, the
show.
OG. I've seen clips of the OG
At
TV
the
show.
end, it wasn't what you thought it
Right,
was.
right,
You know.
yeah.
This one's for you guys. Karate Kid Legends.
No.
Nope.
Jackie Chan's in that one, May 30th.
They're going to
What?
combine the two different storylines of the Will Smith's kid one, which Jackie Chan was Mr. Miyagi, and Daniel LaRusso, which
Really?
is Ralph Macchio. They're going to merge the storylines.
From the world of John Wick Ballerina.
Oh, yes. That's like
June
the spinoff,
6th.
obviously, like the female version of it.
Yeah, it's not a sequel
Good.
per se. It's a spinoff. Yeah.
Okay. James Gunn, his Superman's coming out July 11th.
Yeah, that one's going to look solid.
That's also not a sequel. It's more of a kind of
So it's like
reframing of the story.
Yeah, Freakier Friday. I'm so
And who's
excited for
starring in this
this.
one?
Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis. So they're like their original Freaky Fridays. Well, the ones that from my generation, because I know there's a million of them.
See, I'm confused. Okay, you talked about them doing it.
Yes.
They've done it,
It's-
and now it's going to be released.
It's done August
Gotcha.
8th. August 8th. And then the Naked Gun. Did I say that? Naked Gun, Liam Neeson, August 1st.
Liam Neeson, Naked Gun?
I don't see how that's going to work.
Wow.
I know.
It's a comedy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like a dumb comedy. Like
Yeah,
it's
it
like
is a dumb comedy.
It's like kind of like scary movie spoof kind of comedy.
Yeah.
There's so many of them. Wicked for Good, obviously, November 21st.
Hmm.
Zootopia 2, November 26th. Avatar, finally. Avatar Fire and Ash.
They've just been sitting on
Yeah.
it. The movie's been done for years.
This year's supposed to be like one of the biggest entertainment in history of like
Yeah.
all these content that's coming out.
All right.
Anaconda, Paul Rudd, and Jack Black.
Oh yeah, that's what we need.
Paul Rudd. How did they get Paul Rudd and Jack Black to sign on to that?
No, that's coming out on Christmas.
Is it a comedy?
It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Yeah, I know.
It can't not be.
And then Happy Gilmore too. Obviously, they don't have a release date yet, but it's coming out this year.
Wow. But
So there's a lot like this. I only named a couple of them.
now Happy Gilmore is straight to Netflix, right?
I don't know. I don't
think
know if
I
that one
think it
is.
is.
I don't know. I know it's produced by Netflix
Yeah.
because it's
Yeah.
part of his deal, but I don't. That one they'd be smart to put in the movie theaters first.
For a
Yeah.
couple weeks. All right, updates on what's been going on in our world. We want to tell you, and we'll do it next on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Florence Pugh's critically acclaimed and raw performance in the 2019 disturbing folk horror film Midsommar led to a slew of acting opportunities for her, but Florence is now saying the role might have been a bit too vulnerable and she wouldn't push herself that far again. She tells The Rain with Josh Smith podcast, there have been some roles where I've given too much and I've been broken for a long while after, like when I did Midsommar. I definitely felt like I abused myself in the places that I got myself to go to. The nature of figuring these things out is realizing I can't do that again. That was too much. But I'm really proud of that performance and what came of it. She says, I don't regret it, but there's definitely things that you have to respect about yourself. Florence Pugh's next project was Little Women, which was the perfect relief from that project.
That's direct from Hollywood.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
I want to tell you about the Nickley Group's listing showcase. Now, this is something you should look into if you're looking to sell or buy your home. Now, the Nickley Group, it leads in innovation thanks to their exclusive partnership with Zillow. And with the Nickley Group listing showcase, it gives your home listing 80% more exposure. You know what that means? Top dollars for your home really fast. Now, you know, the real estate market is always changing, especially now more than ever. And the Nickley Group has an entire team of local market experts, and they're going to guide you every step of the way to help you decide if right now is the right time to make a move. The way you're looking to buy, or looking to sell, the Nickley Group has a solution for almost every situation. You should download their free home buyer's guide and find out about their VIP program where you can get free appraisal, free home warranty, free moving truck and supplies, and the love it or leave it guarantee. If you're not satisfied with your purchase within the first 12 months, you know what they'll do? Relist it for free. Get your home valued instantly and get more information about the Nickley Group listing showcase. All you have to do is go to thenickley.com. That's NICKLEY group.com. Sabrina Carpenter on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is 6:17. It is Monday, and we're looking at mostly cloudy. Showers today, 40% chance. They do say we should get in the 70s by this weekend, but it's going to be in the 60s all week long. 55 now, looking for a high today of 65. This weekend, I ordered a dumpster because I want to get ahead of the whole spring cleaning thing, and I had some things in my garage that I just needed to get rid of. And I ain't want to put them in big bags and put them on the side of the road. So there's a dumpster company that I work with, and they said, sure, we'll bring a dumpster over. So I started on that, and then I started feeling myself getting a little fading back into being sick again. So I had to slow down, and I had to text them and say, hey, listen, I ain't feeling well. How long can I keep this dumpster? Yeah. And they said, you know what? You call and tell us when to come pick it up.
Wow.
Now, how long will the neighbors allow you to keep it before they revolt?
No joke.
Because you already been brought up in a meeting.
I know, of course. Well, the goal was to slide it in on Friday, slide it out on Monday. But no, it's going to be there. So this weekend, I just rested a lot. The kid, I think he's sick now with whatever it is I had. He went to a high school basketball game, came back, and he's sick, and he said, I did it. Son, you went to Germ Central. You went to the Central Germ Factory. But and then yesterday I just chilled and just relaxed and get ready for the week. Nice. Ray, how about yours?
It was good. I had the kids this weekend. So Friday, Sienna had softball tryouts.
How did she do?
She did great.
Yeah.
She's got practice tonight, so already full swing into the season.
Yes, really.
I know. So, but yeah, Saturday we didn't really do much. We kind of just hung out, and they have like these new things that they ride. I don't even know what they're called, like a crazy cart.
I saw the video on your Instagram.
Crazy cart?
It turns like
you kind of sit on it like a car, but it's not powered, right?
No, they move it with their feet.
And so
it's not like a sit and spin. You remember
I feel like it looks like that.
It's like a car,
pedaling, right?
It moves.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're like obsessed with those things. So we played with those. And then yesterday I did go downtown to watch the Bills game with the Bills Mafia.
And how were the kids in the bar?
So they did not go to the bar with me.
No, they just drove their crazy cars around Orange. Now that it's open.
Street kids. All right.
I was like, come back at halftime. No. Missy picked him up last night, so I got to go watch the game downtown.
So you left that part out.
Yes.
I was like, well, that's cool. You know, a lot of people take their kids.
No, but there are a lot of kids that actually go to Wall Street for the Bills game.
Yes. I say designated drivers. They got crazy cars now. They can take you to and from.
I cannot.
I remember going to a sports bar once, and this guy, it was college football, and this guy was into it. And he started cussing because his team was losing.
Yeah.
And I think I told Brian about it. He went to this guy and said, I got my kids over here.
Yeah.
One more time.
Yeah.
Let one more swear word come out of my mouth. I'm going to come in here and beat you. And I'm like,
I don't know. You bring your kids. You're kind of open to what you get. I've been to the bar with Ray's kids before.
True.
Yeah. Downtown Sanford.
I had the double stack stroller.
Yeah, you did.
Going through the bar.
Right on, baby.
My man said, I double dog.
Hey, Sanford, you fit right in.
I dare you to cuss one more time. Will you bring your kids? Cuss again. Well, you guys.
I mean, the cussing guy's right. I should be able to swear up a storm.
And he said, you're right. Cuss again.
It's like, sorry, this ain't daycare. Let me say what I want to say.
I should be able to swear up a storm.
Yeah, cuss again. Mm-hmm. My man ain't cuss.
And then what example you gonna set? You gonna punch me in front of your child? Oh yeah, that's a good example.
Cuss again. That's all he kept saying. All the points you were saying, cuss again.
Look. When he leave, I'll be cussing. But when he come back, I'll be quiet again.
Bro, how was yours, man?
It was cool. Friday night we did Kobe for my friend Jay's birthday.
Nice.
You know, Kobe's like the birthday spot.
Yeah, it is.
So I went all out. I got the steak and lobster.
Whoa!
All right.
See, that's special when they come on the side and they pull that lobster tail out.
And my man goes, "Who ordered the lobster?"
Yeah.
I said, "Me."
But I get the volcano drink.
I did not get the volcano drink. No. I did have a white sangria that's made with sake. It was pretty good.
Okay.
And then we went to Tom's Watch Bar to watch the rest of the Ohio State Texas game.
They got a lot of TVs.
Man, I had money on Texas. They didn't win. They could have won.
Yeah, they could have.
They blew it at the end. Whatever. But a lot of Ohio State fans at Tom's Watch Bar, they were going crazy.
A lot of TVs.
Then Friday, I literally did not leave the house. I got 400 steps in on Friday.
Oh,
and all of them were walking the dog.
Good for you.
So yesterday, I'm like, we got to do something. So we walked around downtown Winter Garden and popped into a few spots. There's a new pizza spot that just opened up down there. So we went and ate that and just walked around.
Very good. And Nerese, how was yours?
I was really, really good. So, I did the side job, which was great. But then my sister, she from Gainesville, she had the kids dropped off at my house. and my mom came up from South Florida because we were watching the kids because she had to do some stuff. And so I would be working, and then the second I was done, I came home and it was Tia duty. And I love it.
Yeah.
These kids, I mean, I was tired.
Oh, yeah.
I had 7 clients Saturday. So I mean, my wrist and hands were like jello.
Yeah.
But when I came home to the kids, it just drops. And the energy that I find for these kids, it just fills my heart. So
you ain't really done auntie duty until you hid somewhere.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that was me last night because my poor sister, bless her soul, she got off work at 7:00 yesterday in Gainesville and came to pick them up. So she got home at to my house at 9:30 to pick him up. And I'm not gonna lie, a piece of me was like, please take him. I gotta go to sleep. Go take him.
It's amazing when you know there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
It is.
When there isn't.
There's been times, seriously. I'm
19 years with this.
Brian and Ray can. Sometimes you just sit there and you look off into space. Like, this is all this noise. They might be arguing or fighting or something broke. You just sit there and you look off into space. And you just you're not there for a second.
No, for sure.
And then you come back and then you adjust with the situation.
And then you realize they're never leaving.
Off air, I literally said, Ray, how did you do 2?
You just have no option.
Job?
Say, how? She's still doing it.
Yeah. No, for real.
Ray's like this. You got no choice.
Yeah, because my nephew, he's like 1.5 years and he is a monster and he loves Tia. He loves Tia.
Wait till something breaks and you just go.
Yeah. I'm just hoping it's on his head.
She wants, just go to your room for a while.
No.
Just go to your room. But I'll clean it up. Just go chill for a while. Give me a second.
Oh
and then you put life back together and everything's okay.
There it is. You gotta compose yourself before you put that anger out on them.
You have to.
That's the beauty of being an aunt. Right before you're ready to sell them to somebody on the internet, then you can take a break. Right when you're ready to sell them.
That's why I'm in therapy.
Then you can be like, you know what? I'll see y'all next week.
Adulting is fun.
And be ready to see them too, boy. Hey, we come back, man. It's Christmas decoration discussion. Something that y'all gonna do year round. This blew my mind. We'll get into it next on Johnny's House. 6:35. It is Johnny's house. Christmas decorations still up. A great percentage of you. We're gonna find out what you guys want to do year round. This is crazy on Johnny's house. $6:38. This is Johnny's house. It's Monday, and there's a 40% chance of rain today. Otherwise, mostly cloudy. 65 is our high. It is 55 right now. Now, I've been driving through the neighborhood, and I noticed in my neighborhood, there's a few lights that's shining. Like it's Christmas Eve up in there. Now, I had to look it up. Three Kings Day was January 6th.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Back in the day, that's when people waited until Three Kings Day to take down their decoration. Well, I ain't got nothing to do with Three Kings Day. Some of the houses in my neighborhood.
Well, and then I learned this year that the 12 days of Christmas starts on Christmas.
Okay.
So, because I always thought it was leading up to Christmas.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then you get 12 days after Christmas that technically you're still celebrating.
But that still would be
I
kind
know.
of over.
I know.
Okay.
I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying that's why I gave people the benefit of the doubt.
With this survey, they're saying that the date when holiday decorations should be taken down is by January 16th. This is according to a survey. That's the number that people
3 more days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people came up with.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's 45% said that they're cool with what, Ray?
So 45% of people said that they're okay with the decorations being up year round.
No.
That's lazy people.
You mean up and shining?
Yeah.
Or just up?
They're happy to see the lights and decorations stay up all year long.
Mm-mm.
Now, I have a palm tree in my front yard that the previous owners had lights that would zipped around it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I've never cut it on myself, but those lights are there. And I got a note from my homeowners association about, you got to take those lights down. I'm just like, they're never on, but you can see
You can still see
that
them.
they're there.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to find out what a source is and then cut up the middle.
Oh, it's like underground cord.
I don't know where it come from. I've never turned them on.
They said, we don't care how you do it. Just remove them from that tree. Like, we don't even know how the sausage is made, buddy. Just put it on the plate.
It's funny because they're like, millennials are the most chill about their decorations staying up. Boomers were the least likely to support it.
45% is huge.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, I guess for me, okay, I've given in to the fact that Christmas starts November 1st. Okay, it's Halloween, Christmas.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. I'm cool with that because I realized it made a lot of people happy to do that, to get into that Christmas mood because it's been a crazy year and it made people happy. I'm cool with that. But now you're talking about just leave stuff up all year?
Yeah, I mean, like, I can see until, like, maybe Valentine's Day when you want, like, to, like, throw up other, like, decorations.
Now, when you say throw up, Ray, do you mean lights on or just hanging out? I mean,
just leaving them up. But on is weird to me.
It looks junky.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, you know.
It does.
I mean, especially if you got inflatables.
It does. It just looks junky.
Okay, no, that's too much. Hold on a second. That's a lot.
Yeah, but you can't tell me what's too much or too not. If you say decorations, that your decorations are different than my decorations.
Whoever decoration
and that's
is.
where the line has to get drawn because someone's going to ruin it and leave a yard full of inflatables all year.
Yeah, my kid's swim instructor, she kept a Christmas tree up year round, but she would change the decorations on the Christmas tree for like Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Easter.
Which I think is kind of cute. It's a nice way to kind of keep the tree around.
I think it's cool because it's in your house.
Yeah.
But it's inside.
It's not outside.
That's different. Well, the new thing now is permanent lights.
Yeah.
And then you changed, like right now, my neighbors are pink and red for Valentine's Day.
Oh, cute.
Yeah.
So well, not cute when I'm trying to sleep and it's like a damn nightclub flashing into my room.
That's not cute.
Growing up, I mean, in my mom's house, which is the same house that she still owns. Yeah, we were notorious for keeping the Christmas lights up like all year round.
Okay, we say up again. Up or just up and on?
Like up and on.
Year round.
But it was just the one Christmas light that was like at the roof of like the the covering part of the car or whatever.
Your carport, yeah.
Yeah, the carport. Thank you. And it was just that one, but everything else was put down. The one that goes around the trees and the inflatables and stuff. We would put them, but it's just that one. It provides an extra. Listen, we grew up in the ghetto.
I get it.
That
Listen,
street. I had a rough patch.
Like there's some people. What you will see happen is that they have the white lights.
Yeah.
That they'll put around something and they'll leave that on.
No, mine was like the decorated lights.
Yeah, no.
They'll try to help you to read it.
Even the white lights, like this is ridiculous that we have these in the studio.
Yes.
This is laziness.
Yes.
Oh, 100%.
yeah.
That's what
But
this
you
is.
know what, Brian?
That's what your carport was.
Yeah.
Laziness.
Right. But you know what, Brian? Here's the thing, though, and I think it might have happened. It happens to a lot of people. Is that I didn't even realize they were still up.
Yeah.
Until you just mentioned it, and I looked
That's
up. I'm
so
like,
true.
because you see it all the time, and you just get used to it.
And now we're trying to pass them off like they're market lights
All
because
we
the
need to
market
do
lights
is-
are
God.
nice.
Yeah,
No,
all we
these
need
are
to-
ghetto.
We just need to put like hearts hanging on them, and then it just fixes everything.
I think a lot of people they just get so used to it that they forget
Yeah,
that.
they're lazy.
Because I said, oh yeah, we do have lights on. I'm sitting here talking about Christmas lights. And we got them in the studio, and I'm looking right at them, and my mind ain't registering. You too have Christmas lights up in your studio.
I noticed it
Ghetto
this
right in
morning.
here.
I'm like, it's ridiculous.
Really? All right. So I want to find out for you, what is your method of Christmas lights? 45% of y'all say you're cool with having holiday decorations stay up year round. Is that you? I am not cool with that. Brian, are you cool with that?
No, it looks like junk.
Ray, are you cool with that?
No.
Narice?
Let the people be.
Let the people be. Where are you with this? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Want to hear from you. Listen, when it comes to these holiday lights, some people are still up. Are you cool with them being up and running year round? What are your views on that? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House. That's Hosier and Too Sweet, 653 on Johnny's House. Don't forget, we're starting at 9 o'clock this morning, giving away $1,000. Time to pay your bills. You need that money. Credit card statements come in yet?
They're on their way.
On their way. Well, we want to help you out. $1,000 an hour, and we start at 9 o'clock this morning. Again, 654, mostly cloudy, showers, only a 40% chance. 65 is our high today. It is 55 right now. 48% of y'all say you are cool with having Christmas decorations up year round. I'm just trying to figure out where you stand in this. Robbie, good morning from St. Cloud.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. So how do you think about all that?
I mean, if you want to keep the lights up all year, whatever, that's cool. Be ghetto and all that, but mine are coming down.
Dang.
It's cool if you want to be ghetto.
On January 1st.
January 1st is when it come down?
Yeah, I mean, I got the day off. You might as well use that day to get a fresh start, clean the house, get the decorations down, good start to the new year. And if I don't do it then, I'm just not going to do it until probably July.
So this is something you've done every year?
Yeah, I mean, this started a couple years ago because my kids are young, so I never really bothered decorating. So, I mean, it's the thing the kids love. So, now I do.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, man. You have a beautiful day, okay?
Yeah, for sure. Thanks.
Thank you. All right, Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said if you're leaving up the Christmas decorations year round, no. Don't do it.
Just no.
Somebody said if it makes you happy, go for
Yes.
it. They said for those struggling with depression, the lights can actually be a source of joy.
Mm-hmm. No, I get
There
it.
you go.
I get it. You tell that to the HOA. That's all I'm saying. Be what they say.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said lights and decorations come down New Year's Day. Someone said mine are down. My neighbor, though, was in the middle of taking them down. Then it started raining. So now he's still in the middle of taking them down. So they're halfway up right now. And someone said, wow, did Brian just say the lights in the studio are ghetto? Yes, I did. Absolutely. And I said it when we put them up that they're ghetto because it's just some command strips holding up one ghetto string of lights.
Yeah.
Again, I just realized that they're there.
Yeah, we literally had to leave the studio because they were going to put it up.
And the fact that they're still there means we're lazy.
What is really bad is that we paid somebody to do this.
Oh man, I know.
That's the bad part. Whoever did this, and if you're listening, you put up the lights in the studio and y'all charge Jeremy Rice. You should be a damn shame of yourself.
Seriously.
You really should. And I hope I find your name because I'm going to put it out on the air. Just these people take advantage of nice people.
It's like $12 worth of supplies and lights.
No,
I really hope
$12.
he didn't pay much.
Brian, I think it's less than 12, man. You get about $1.
You can get a string for about $3. Command strips are a little expensive.
Yeah,
and when
yeah.
they
Okay.
use 4 in that one corner over
Okay.
there. That's
All
how
right.
ghetto they are.
Okay.
God forbid we talk about the elbow grease they put in here.
Okay. Really? The reason what they say over there.
Yeah, we got DJ BC. He says, usually everything is down after the new year, but since we have family coming up in a couple weeks, we decided to leave it up for their visit. We have presents for them and everything.
Can't believe somebody took money for this. I really
I
cannot
know.
believe. That's just not nice.
But it's not just here, too. It's our sister station down the hall, too.
No, they did a good job in theirs.
I never saw this.
Yeah, this. I don't know what this is.
I want to know how much.
Now, they're the
I do
Christmas
too.
station, so they got to have a good
Of
job.
course.
This is just a meh.
Somebody go over there and put some strands up.
Yeah.
Ought to be $85.95.
Oh.
Okay. I don't know how much it was. All right, moving on, Ray. What up?
Okay, the latest on the LA wildfires that are going on.
On the way on Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067. Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So obviously, Southern California, the wildfires, it's just affecting millions of people at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of updates coming out. There are 2 famous TV homes that have been destroyed.
Which one?
So if you watch Succession, which was actually huge,
Yeah.
Roy, the Roy siblings were shown in this house in season 4, and that estate has been burnt down. And the estate that was used in Gene Smart's side mansion of Hacks, that one has been burned down. There's a crazy story about Ricky Lake. I don't know if you saw this.
I haven't heard this.
Okay, there's a celebrity medium, Tyler Henry, and I guess he has
I know Tyler
I've
Henry.
heard of him. He does tours.
Yes, and he's got a show on Netflix. It's called Live from the Other Side with Tyler Henry.
And if he's fake, boy, he's good at it because he makes you think you're talking to your loved ones who are on the other side.
Ricky Lake was on that show in October.
Okay.
Tyler Henry, the medium, predicted that she was going to have a loss of material items and a house fire.
Oh my gosh.
Her house is one of the houses that burned down. So, I mean, is it a stretch to say that he predicted this? I don't know, but she reposted the video or the episode, and she was like, less than 3 months ago on October 15th, Ross and I, her husband, were on the Tyler show, and guys, he saw the fire on Netflix. He told us on the show, and I'm like, if this is a way to promote the show, that is horrible. But also, it's crazy that he predicted it.
Here's my thing.
Let's hear it.
Predicting wildfires in California is very easy.
Yes.
In fact, it happens every year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now, predicting a celebrity's home might be lost in a wildfire, pretty easy because there's a lot of celebrity homes.
I know.
Now, the Palisades fire is kind of crazy because I mean, they didn't expect that in that
whole
area.
neighborhood, yeah.
So I'm going to give them that. But predicting a wildfire in California, that's like predicting a hurricane in Florida.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have predicted anything, kind of. Like, if
But
you think
he
about
said
it.
he particularly said her house
in
a fire.
In a fire, yeah.
Mhm.
So isn't that wild? But Jennifer Gardner, you could see her. She was doing an interview, and she was melting down.
Yeah.
She lost a friend who didn't evacuate in time. So somebody that has passed was one of her friends. I mean, her house hasn't been touched, which is great, but she's helping feed the evacuees, and there's a lot of people stepping up for it.
Last Friday is when I came back and we were talking about the fires. Something y'all didn't know about. After the break, I had PTSD. I looked to the side. Emotion started coming up out of me, and I was like, John, you're on the air, bro.
Really?
Bring it together.
Yeah. Because you really don't know what that experience is like unless you go through it. And the smells and all that stuff, I just can't even.
Did you see the video they accidentally caught Dennis Quaid?
Yes.
He was packing up his car. And they were shooting things, and they realized it was Dennis Quaid behind him.
They're like, "Hey, Dennis Quaid, can we talk to you?" And he's like, "Yeah, I have time for an interview."
Well, because they were talking about, he corrected them. He were talking about power being out in the valley, and and Dennis Quaid pops up. He goes, "They shut it off on purpose, so the power lines wouldn't be live." And he goes, "Dennis Quaid," and then he goes over and starts interviewing him. And Dennis Quaid's like, "Make sure if you guys are evacuating, you turn your gas lines off."
Here's the crazy thing is, I know that the news department, they have a story to tell.
Yeah,
that's what they want to do. And the worst thing they can do is come to you and say, you've lost all your stuff.
Yeah.
How you feel? Because the first thing you want to do is cuss at them.
Yeah.
Yes.
How do you think I feel?
So the interviewer is getting some smack for Dennis Quaid is trying to evacuate the rest of the people.
But they got a job to do.
And well, in his defense, Dennis Quaid inserted himself.
He did.
By correcting the guy's information. My thing would be to the news guy, get your information right.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? You're over here saying people are without power. His point was they did that on purpose.
Yeah.
To try to
just in case the
limit
power lines
wildfires.
Drop, it won't start anything on fire.
Yeah, I've got some more stories. We'll do it next hour, but I don't want to bring up some PTSD for you.
No, I'm good. No,
sad.
what happened was back then, I mean, Friday, I was talking and I was going through the motions, and I think Brian had brought up a point where people will get mad at people because they're $45 million houses.
Yeah.
And I think it was something I said, hey, it doesn't matter if your house costs $40,000 or $400,000. That's your home. That's your stuff. That's everything that you feel safe and secure. Mm-hmm. And I think those words triggered me because there was a time when you're like, well, what am I going to do? And there's a lot of people going, well, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have anything. And my thing is just, hey, just hold it together, man. You got some type of faith. Do what I do. Pray a lot.
Yes.
And see if it'll all work out for you. But we got more for that coming up in the next hour. All right, we come back. Weird stories that are true on Johnny's House. 7:08, it is Johnny's house, mostly cloudy, 40% chance of rain. 65 is a high, 55 right now. Brian Grind, give me some weird stories, man.
All right. You know, we talk about the robots taking over all the time. Well, it's getting closer and closer. They're replacing you with a robot. So over at the Consumer Electronics Show.
Go ahead.
It's a bunch of cool stuff. There's a little Roomba vacuum with a little arm that comes out and picks up your socks and whatnot.
I saw that.
All that's real cool. But now they have the future of human and robot relations. Realbotics is the name of the company. It's a $175,000 life-size AI companion robot. Her name is Melody. She got big boobies. But
they say you can design her however you want to.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, long term, that's what you're going to be able to get whatever you want. You like redheads?
Yeah.
I got you. If like Johnny wanted to customize it, he'd be like big booty.
Yeah, I wouldn't want mine for that.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. Thanks, Noreen.
I don't need a robot attracting me.
I'm just saying, I don't. I'm good in my life.
Got
I'm
enough
good.
problems.
Yeah, some people can. I'm okay.
Right, the person with no one is talking about you having to create someone. That's hilarious.
Wow.
So, Melody was designed, they say, to tackle the staggering loneliness epidemic, which I told you guys, people are spending more time alone now than they have ever in the history of people.
And we're going to talk about that coming up at about 8:30,
which is crazy. So these things are indistinguishable from humans, which is not true. They are.
They're kind of creepy looking.
They're glitchy, and they look like they're high because their eyes are barely open. But they do interact, and they do learn, and they learn you, and they learn your personality, and they have social intelligence.
Now, the difference is someone asked, does this robot clean your house? No. All it does is talk to you, communicate with you, and learn with you.
It's a companion.
So you will come home and talk to it, and it remembers what you said. You're like, hey, I got a meeting today. Hey, so how was your meeting today? You know, blah, blah, blah. And so you'll always have someone to talk to.
That's what they said. It's designed specifically for companionship and intimacy. It's not a work robot. This is a social needs robot.
When you say intimacy, like you mean quite literally physically intimate, or
well, you don't have to be physical to be intimate.
That's what I'm asking. Like also to that extent.
But I can't control what you do with your robot.
I suppose that's also true.
my thing is, okay, that's cool, but can they wherever you buy it from, is it kind of like Alexa, can they monitor when I'm having a conversation?
Those are all questions that I'm sure the government's going to have at some point, because this is just the show. So this isn't for sale on the market yet. This is just where they show you, hey, here's what we're working on. So I'm sure the government's going to want to go in and be like, all right, so where is all this knowledge about each person going? And if you're the person buying it, I'm assuming you want to know that. I want to know who Melody's talking to when she ain't talking to me. I need to know.
Just gotta read the fine print.
But they're not. But the thing is they're having a real conversation with you based on things that you've been. So if they've been with you for 5 years, they know everything.
Right.
You know, everything that you've told them.
Yeah, and if it continues to learn about you, I mean, I don't know at what point does it turn on you and argue with you?
That's what I'm saying. I don't trust it because I feel like they're always going to turn on you.
Yeah,
always.
Here's
robots
the thing.
are always going to turn on you.
The end result is to protect us from us, they kill us.
Right. In every scenario.
Every scenario.
Yeah. This is just the beginning. So if you think one of your strengths is multitasking, you might want to take that off your resume. There is a doctor now, a neuroscientist, who says that the concept of multitasking is actually a myth, according to their years-long study.
A myth?
They say the human brain is not designed to handle more than one task at a time. So if you continually do that, you actually decline your long-term brain function. They said it takes a moment from your brain to refocus, to flip from one thing to the next. So while you think that you're handling everything at once, you're really not. It slows down your cognitive processing, increases mental fatigue, and as a result, you're actually less productive. So you're not really multitasking.
If you got kids, you got to multitask.
You can be good at multiple things. Trying to multitask all the time, it just makes you dumber.
You have to as a parent.
Well, for sure. It's eating your brain away.
I believe that. Totally do.
And as a parent, I think is different. I'm saying if you're doing it at work, like if you're saying that's my strength, what you're basically telling someone is that's a weakness, according to this guy.
Okay.
So you can, again, he said you can be good at multiple things. You can't do multiple things at once well. That's his argument.
Okay, I see what he's saying.
According to he's been studying it for years. So that's
what
I
do believe it affects your brain. I do.
Yeah.
So, and this is crazy. My wife actually sent me this and said, hey, use this on your little weird stories. And then it popped up in one of my sources today. There's a Florida couple on the run because of a shoplifting spree where a woman goes into the bathroom at the dollar store, drops a number 2 while the man fills the cart up with stuff and runs. She's the distraction.
Oh,
they are.
But she does it in the store.
Yes,
she doesn't go to the bathroom.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
So they are being titled.
That's just nasty.
Wait, Mr. Clean and Mrs. Dookie. And the Polk County Sheriff called them that in a statement. And there is
They got photos.
a reward out for them. Yeah. So the guy did $500 worth of merchandise, and then she distracted employees by, going number 2 on the floor while he ran out the front.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Like specifically, she's dropping a deuce like on the ground.
On the ground,
not
in the
the
store.
bathroom.
No,
on the floor.
And my thing is this. Okay, listen, everybody got to do what they got to do to make a living. My thing is, okay, I got a job at Dollar Tree. Y'all ain't paying me enough. I quit.
No.
Yeah.
I quit. I quit.
Here's the crazy thing. They're stealing cleaning supplies. Now, how are they going to clean up all the number 2? Because my man just ran off with $500 worth of cleaning supplies from the dollar store.
They will be caught.
That's a lot of supplies.
But why cleaning supplies? I want to know.
Because there's a new trend of reselling them on Amazon
Yes.
for like 10 times what you pay for them at the dollar store.
Interesting.
Damn.
So if you
Y'all
have any
nasty.
information about Mr. Clean and Mrs. Dookie, it's 1-888-400-TIPS.
And if you work at Dollar Tree, hang in there, man. Do what you got to do. I tell that's just messed up, man.
I do love the Dollar Tree.
Man. All right. Listen, it's time for us to get hyped on a Monday morning. It's kind of cold outside. We need something to warm us up and get going. We're going to hook you up with 4 tickets and 4 pit passes to Monster Jam, Camping World Stadium, March 1st. See the world's best drivers tear it up on the dirt in a wide open competition of speed and skills. If you want 4 tickets and 4 pit passes, you got to tell us a hype song, and it can't be one we've used in the past. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Tell us your hype song, tell us where you like it, and we'll play some of it. But it got to be something special that really gets everybody up and going. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. What is your hype song? Let's get hype on a Monday on Johnny's House. Tommy Richmond, $1 Million Baby. It is 7:25. This is a Monday morning. Weather is still going to be cold for about until this weekend. They say it'll be in the 70s, so we're looking for highs in the 60s all week. 40% chance of rain today, otherwise mostly cloudy. 65 is our high, 55 right now. All right, we need to get hype. We ask you to help us wake everybody up, and you do that by giving us a song that you love to hear. Then make sure when you hear it, you feel awake and alive, and we want to do that. And going to hook somebody up with 4 tickets and 4 pit passes to Monster Jams at Camping World Stadium on March 1st. So let's see if we can go ahead and get people hype. Allin from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
All right, how was your weekend?
It was good. How was yours?
Good. We need to get hype, man. We need to get everybody awake and get going today. It's kind of cold outside. What you got for us?
All right. Well, let's see. Pink Diamond by Charlie XCX.
Okay, what is it about this song?
It's an EDM beat.
Oh, it's the EDM by. Let me make sure I got my stuff ready here. Thank you. Okay. All right. Yes. Hype.
Brian doing the robot.
That's what it makes you want to do.
I just want to go real hard. I just want to go real hard. Pink diamond in the dark. I just want to go real hard. 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 Pink diamond in the dark. I just want to go real hard. I just want to go real hard. I just want to go real hard. Lip gloss on and I'm looking like a star. Got a tiny bag
I'm confused.
on the video jack. He's got
Okay. All and there's a lot going on right there. There's a lot going on right there.
Yeah.
It's very frantic.
Yeah, very frantic. It makes me a little anxious. All right.
Wow. It's like, why am I sweating?
From Sumterville, Christina, good morning.
Good morning.
Now, good. Before we start, where is Sumterville?
Oh gosh, I can't even tell you.
You don't know where you are?
What big city are you next to?
Nowhere. Yeah, we're west of Orlando.
West of Orlando.
Okay.
And what?
Yeah, by the Villages.
Oh, by the village.
okay.
And how many people live in Sumterville?
6.
I think there's about like 13 of us now.
13 that live in
That
Sumterville.
was close.
Wow.
Have you
Okay.
been to Mabel's Early Bird Restaurant?
Ooh.
Yeah, that's actually in Centerville. Yeah, 100%.
It's the only thing that pops up on the map, actually.
Ray, she seems so surprised. She panicked. Yeah.
Actually, I have.
I have. How do you know about Mabel?
It's the only thing.
You woke her up with that statement. All right, Christina, we need to get hype. What you got, girl?
Okay, don't judge me, but I'm a huge fan of musicals. My number one hype song is "The Other Side" by it's Hugh Jackman and Zac Efron and The Greatest Showman.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
I think you'll like it.
Okay.
right here, right now. I put the offer out. I don't want to chase you down. I know you see it. You run with me, and I can cut you free out of the treachery of walls you keep in. So trade that typical for something colorful. And if it's crazy, live a little crazy. You can play it sensible, a king of conventional, or you can risk it all and see. Don't you wanna get away from the strain? Oh, Apache got
Christina.
I got what you need.
Christina, how about this?
What?
How about that? How about that?
If you love musicals, I can see why this might get you ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm looking out the room.
He's hyping you up, you know,
Hey, you know what's hyping me up? You know what's hyping me up? You hold on a second. All right. Hey, Sumterville's jumping today.
I'm not a musical fan, but if you were, I could see.
You can see that. Let's see from Orlando. Rita, good morning. There you go. Rita, good morning.
Good morning.
I'm a little afraid to eat mass. You got a song?
Well, no, I like a Spanish song.
That's
and
okay.
It's Vivir la Vida by Mark Anthony.
Let's go. Which means live your life.
Live your life. Here we go.
Yes, your life. It starts slow, but when he gets to the chorus.
Oh, geez. How far do I have to go here?
Oh, I know this song.
Hey, can I do the?
It starts
cha-cha.
Oh, yeah, I know this song.
Yeah.
This is the credits of Fast and Furious 5. That's how I know it. After they steal all the money from the kingpin in Brazil and they go and do their thing, this is the song that's playing.
Now we got to live our life.
That's what they're doing. They're living their life with all the kingpin's money.
Hey, where
That's the only way I know it, but it's not a bad song.
No. I get your move.
Wow.
But like right now, I see Paul Walker and Vin Diesel.
Yes.
Racing cars.
Wow. Rita, any other day we call this a good song, but today you are a winner.
Yeah. This might have been the least hype version of hype song that we've ever had.
Compared to what we got. All right, you got 4 tickets and 4 pit passes, Monster Jam at Campbell World Stadium. Rita, congratulations, and thank you for trying to get us hyped today, okay?
My great nephew is going to be very happy.
Awesome.
Wow, y'all have a good time. Make sure you tell them how you won, okay?
Thank you.
All right, you hold on a second.
Hey.
I wish I knew the words. All right, listen, we come back. In your house, in yourself, are you a nurturer or tough love? Got a story on the way on Johnny's House. .34, Orlando's #1 hit music station. 40% chance of rain today. Otherwise, mostly cloudy and 65. Ray, it's still 55 right now, you know?
It's actually 52.
52. Wow. And it's supposed to warm up a little bit over the weekend, but for this week, it's still going to be cool outside. All right, Cupid Undie Run, it's just around the corner. It's something we get involved with every single year, and there's no reason in the world that we should not have the largest team and raise the most money. Now, our goal is to raise $2,500. We got $160.
That ain't good.
But we just started. We want you to be a part of our team. Ray, how can they sign up so we can have the biggest team and raise the most money?
All right. So as of right now, we have 15 members, though. So that's pretty good.
We need 50.
Yes, we do.
50.
So if you go to the Johnny's House Facebook, or if you just go to xl1067.com, you can join Team XL1067. It's at it's at Elixir, February 22nd. And this is like our 10th year doing it.
Now, what we want you to do is grab a couple of your friends as a group and join our group of friends. And we have just a huge group of people doing this. And it's a lot of fun. If you look at the photo, It's called Cupid Undie Run, but there's no one. Well, Ray ran her underwear.
I mean, there's a good amount of people in their underwear, but then there's also people like us that wear basketball shorts or pajamas or whatever.
And there's always the guy that is proud to be in his underwear. He is proud. And I'm just like, damn, bro.
Moose knuckle and all.
There it is. First time of the new season. There it goes.
But it's less than a mile, so it's such a quick run if you want to run it.
But it's a day to hang out with us, man, and we enjoy hanging out with you guys. And we're trying to do more of that in 2025. So help us accomplish that goal of helping the community and being a part of our team. Cupid Undie Run 10th year. Be a part of it. We're gonna have so much fun. We look forward to it every single year.
Yes.
And Brian's not drinking this year.
Nope, sure not.
You said that last year.
Nope, I got
and the
plans.
year before that. And the play. Yeah, plans one
You
year.
did have plans last year too.
You did have plans.
I don't know why y'all trying to drag me down.
I'm not dragging you down. I'm just.
Hey, you know what, bro? You do you.
It's a reality check.
You do you. All right. 7:36. All right. I want to find out: are you a nurturer or tough love? I guess I'm kind of a tough love because I kind of got it from my dad. I was fighting this cold last week, and my thing was when you're sick, you take some medicine, go to bed till you feel better, get out of bed, go to work. That's what I do. Friday night, I'm sitting at home, and the kid goes, "Hey, Dad, can I go to a basketball game?" Well, the game starts in 20 minutes. He says, "Yeah." So I get up, take the kid to a basketball game, go back and pick him up, and the next morning he knocks on my bedroom door. He says, "Hey, Dad, I'm not feeling well." "What do you mean you're not feeling well?" "I think I got what you got." "How you got what I got?" "I'm just thinking I do." So I throw a thermometer down his throat, and he has a fever. I said, "All right, then, go to bed." So what do you mean? "I'm gonna give you some medicine and you go to bed." That's what you do when you're sick. You just stay in bed. He goes, "Really?" "Yeah." So I can't play on my computer. "No, you're sick.
Right.
If you're sick, you go to bed, you take some medicine, and you feel better."
Yeah.
That's where I'm from.
That's because that's the way our parents were.
Yes.
Like, you can't know video games.
Yes,
but I can play video. No, you can't.
Okay, so I'm in the garage and I'm listening to old school music, and he comes out and I said, "How your fever?" "It's a little bit better. Can I come out and help?" "No, son, you can't come out and help. You sick.
You're sick.
You sick? I'm gonna get you some soup or something, and you stay in bed, and after a day or so, you feel better."
Yeah.
So I talked to him, and he goes, "Hey, Dad, I wanna go see Mom." I'm like, "Okay," because I know what's gonna happen.
He's gonna play video games over there.
He's gonna be nurtured. It's whatever you want. Are you okay, baby? Everything, and that's good. You need that in you. I'm not that.
Yeah.
And I'm a soft person, but my dad was like, "I'm sick. I'll be in bed. I feel better. I'm going to work," and that's the way I was gonna teach him.
Yeah.
All right, like today, I'm like, "All right, you gonna be able to go to school?" He goes, "Yeah, I think I might need one more day to heal." Well,
Excuse me.
I love it.
I said, "Okay, that's what you got." Miles,
right?
Temperature down, you down,
right?
Yeah.
And if you're healing, you're in bed.
That's right. You're in bed.
Can't play a video game.
When I was sick, I was in bed. Soon as I picked him up from school, I was in bed. "Dad, are you okay?" "I'm in bed, son. I'm okay." That's what you do.
Yeah.
Do you want to be in bed? Yeah. You don't even have the TV on. I don't want the TV on because I'm sick. If I'm sick, I need to heal, and I'm gonna be in this bed.
That's always how I knew if my son was really sick.
Yes.
As if he really wanted to be in bed.
Yes.
And that was very few times. Usually it's I want to play video games. Or after a few hours, I feel better.
No, you don't feel better. Oh, and if you miss school, you in bed all day.
Yeah, you ain't doing nothing. Nothing. Ain't nothing happening if you miss school.
Yeah.
So, Brian, you tough love or nurture?
Oh, I'm tough love. In life, even like here, even. Look, I say what needs to be said. And I'm sorry for hurt your feelings. At the same time, I am soft.
Yeah.
I do care about other people, but
Yeah.
I feel like you can't be like light on people in general.
Yeah.
Because then nothing changes. Nothing
Yes.
gets better.
Yeah.
So I got to be tough. And it's weird because my wife is so hard. Like she is like hardcore. But even she sometimes says, "You don't have to be like so mean about things." I'm like, "Yeah, I do." And then I'm like, "And who are you to tell me to take it light?"
I can picture you as the nurturer.
Yeah.
That's what I would
can too.
picture.
Part of me is because I care about you, but
Yeah.
I do it in a very tough love way.
Yes.
Ray, what about you?
Okay, so I started out as a nurturer, but then the kids started abusing the system. So with our schedule, we get out of work like, 11:30, 12 o'clock or whatever. And the kids knew that.
Yes.
So they were in the nurse's office the first couple of weeks of kindergarten. Because it's kindergarten.
Yes.
It's the first like public schooling experience.
Yes.
So like by like 1 o'clock, they're in the nurse's office, like calling me. "Oh, my throat hurts. Oh, she's got a cough. Oh, her tummy hurts. Her tummy hurts." So I picked them up the first couple of times. Like I felt bad. So I was a nurturer. But then, like I said, they abuse the system. And I'm like, unless you're throwing up and you have a fever, you're staying in school. So now I don't get a call from the nurse's office unless they have a fever or they're throwing up.
Well, because they know their hustle got
Yeah.
canceled. That's what it was. They were hustling you.
I know. I would pick my son up and he'd be like, oh, my tummy hurts. And he's like, can we go to the park?
No, doesn't work like that. No, there's no park.
Yeah.
There's you in your pajamas in that bed.
Right.
And I will be back to check your temperature once an hour and you get some soup.
Yeah.
That's how it
Right.
works.
I bet you want to go to school tomorrow, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, that's prison up in here. Nerese, what do you think you are?
I mean, I know I love real hard. I'm a
Yes,
nurturer.
okay.
I really am, which I think is a gift and a curse. But like when it comes to like my nieces and nephew, obviously I love them so much. But even just like yesterday, like my poor little nephew, I tell him like, no, you don't hit Tia. And then he gets so dramatic and drops to the floor. I'm like, Puppy, I'm so sorry. No, it's okay. Come here. I'm sorry.
He's going, easy, Mark.
No,
Yeah.
he's doing the whole like he gives you the look like you gonna look at me while I cry, right?
Easy,
And that's
Mark.
what we're saying earlier. Like he'll have you on that as long as you're part time. Let it be yours one day, and you get hustled a few times like Ray. Then you're like, no.
I'm up here every day. You say you're sick. Now you want to go to the park?
Yeah.
You know, in the park? No, we gonna sit this out.
I'm like, what you want? Ice cream?
Yeah.
Why you sick? I got you.
Oh my goodness. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. Who are you? Are you tough love? Are you a nurturer? Which one are you in your household? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. You want to hear from you in your house. Tough love, nurturer. Share your story with us on Johnny's House. 751, Sabrina Carpenter and Taste on Johnny's House. 65 is a high, 52 right now, and it's going to be mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. And in your house, are you the nurturer or tough love? Which one do you deal with when it comes to your kids or yourself or in the house? From Orlando, Kevin, good morning. Hey, Kevin.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing, sir?
Good, good. What do you have to say on this, man?
Man, okay, so I'm just going to say, my wife is the nurturer, but I kind of skirt the line. I'm more of a tough nurturer. I'll encourage you. I'll be your biggest cheerleader. But if you got to do something and I have to be involved in it, well, we gonna go to work. And the best example that I could choose, that I can remember, and we still laugh about this. So my daughter's about 4 or 5 years old. It's the summer games. I'm watching swimming, and my daughter comes sit down beside me, and she goes, "Dad, I want to go to the Olympics." And I go, "In what?"
Dang.
and she goes, "Swimming." And she gets up, she points, and she reads Michael Phelps. "I want to beat him, Michael Phelps." I said, "Girl, if you don't sit your butt down." No, but then I said, "Okay, great. I'm not going to discourage her. Okay, cool." I took her to a 25-yard pool. And kids are they're smart, man. They can learn things just by observing. Do you know she picked up the freestyle, started doing it. She did a flip turn. I had no idea how she learned it. I said, "Where you learn this from?" She goes, "Dad, that's what they do in the Olympics." I go, "Oh, okay. Swim till I get tired." Ooh. And she swam 25 yards and there and back. And there was these little old ladies watching. And I know they were cursing me out because they were grandma age.
Yeah.
And every time she came back, she stopped. She'd look up at me. I said, "I'm not tired." So keep going.
Well, did she pick up on it?
She picked up on it, Johnny. She had a pretty great career before COVID.
Yeah.
She nationally ranked. She
Nice.
had offers in colleges. A couple of her teammates and friends that she's still friends with now. They've made Olympic trials. They've even called her. They kind of called her back to come, but that's a part of her life. I said, "Okay, if you're done with that, what you gonna do?" So she focused on her academics.
Okay,
and
very good.
And I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna nurture you. I'm gonna be your biggest cheerleader."
All right. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate you. Hey. From Winter Springs, Nadine, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Nurture, tough love. Which one?
So I'm both because I'm a single mom. So like last week, my son's the same age as Alex.
Mm-hmm.
And so they're in high school and my boys just got the Xbox for Christmas. So last week he was like, "I don't feel good." And he's been having some like dizzy stuff. So I get it.
Okay.
So I was like, "All right, fine. Stay home." I hid those Xbox controllers. Now I would have taken his keyboard but he's in school. And
Yeah, you need homework.
Work.
Yep.
And he's in college. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I hid that. He calls me. He's like, "Where's the Xbox controller?" I'm like, "You don't get those Xbox controllers. You're sick.
You're sick.
Yeah, or you don't feel good." Now he didn't feel good last night, and so he's got that stomach bug going on. I didn't have time to take the controllers.
Oh,
I forgot to take them or like do something with them. But yeah, he
Oh yeah,
I'm both. I gotta do both.
Nadine, he's in the World Championships right now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, for sure.
He might be playing my son. I don't even know.
Probably. Yep. So, anyways, but yep, I'm both.
I got you. Hey,
both.
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thank you for
Have
calling.
A great week.
You too. Ray, what is it?
Diamond said that her daughter is 3, so right now she's more of the nurturer. But as soon as she asks to jump in the pool or jump on a trampoline, she's definitely going to be that tough love.
But you're sick. I got to do my trampoline skills.
Yeah, right.
Brian.
XL Mode powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said tough love. The question is, are you injured or are you hurt?
Ooh, nice.
See, hurt, you need to go over and sit down.
Yeah.
Injured, let's go to the hospital. Which one are you?
Are you injured or are you hurt? I like that. And Nerese.
Yeah, we got Christine. She says, "I've been a nurturer to a certain point, then tough love comes in, and I know better now because I definitely am becoming more and more towards dishing out the tough love. I don't want to be taken advantage of."
Oh, yeah. Kids are smart. They're extremely smart. All right, moving on, Ray. What's going on?
Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, they're opening up their home to wildfire victims.
Are they really?
Yeah.
On the way to Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So obviously a lot of celebrities and a lot of people are stepping up because of the wildfires that are happening in Southern California.
Yep.
Prince Harry and Meghan Markle have opened up their $14 million mansion to friends and loved ones who are seeking, a place to stay after the destruction.
What if you're not a friend or loved one, but you like to wear on suits? Can you say that?
Johnny's like, yeah, that was me.
That was me.
My house did burn in a fire in Orlando, Florida.
In Orlando, just saying.
No, but yeah, so they live about 90 miles north from Los Angeles. And so a lot of people, like the evacuees that they know, they're just allowing them to come into their own home.
Well, yeah, if they're friends and family,
you
absolutely.
have to.
Yeah.
You have a $14 million mansion. You got some spare bedrooms.
You got some room. Yeah.
But also they're using their Archewell Foundation to aid those that were impacted. They mentioned that they are searching for the best ways to volunteer, obviously, but they also want to help with the mental health recovery after the fires. Both immediately and long term. They're working with World Central Kitchen as well, one of the foundations that is dedicated to delivering meals to individuals who obviously have lost their homes.
Where are the individuals? I mean, you from what I'm watching, you go to the thing that used to be your house, you grab if there's anything available, and then you move. Where do you?
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of shelters.
Okay.
There's a lot of shelters. There's a lot of places that are opening up for people to stay. I know like the Beverly Hills Hotel was like, there was so many people that were staying there and all the other hotels. So also Tyler Perry went on a huge rant. So a lot of the news is reporting that insurance companies have either not renewed, they canceled policies, or they refused to approve new policies for high value properties in fire risk areas.
Yeah.
So this is a big thing. Tyler Perry went on Instagram Sunday to share that he saw a woman using a garden hose to protect her 90-year-old parents' home because their insurance was canceled. He goes, does anyone else find it appalling that insurance companies can take billions of dollars out of the communities for years and then all of a sudden be allowed to cancel? I know.
Yes.
Be allowed to cancel millions of policies for the very people that became rich, on them. So he is just ranting and going off on social media. And as of right now, he's in the process of trying to figure out the steps that he can take to do all he can, because obviously he's got lots of money.
Yeah. But his thing is like, I shouldn't have to do this. That's what insurance is for.
Yeah.
Insurance is in case something happens. Okay, this is something happening. Do what we pay you to do. Take care of it.
Yeah. So 30,000 homes and policies were expired. Also, like 1,600 of those policies were right in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood. So a lot of them are just kind of like, what the heck? They stopped providing those policies in California. But it's not only one insurance company, it's like multiple.
Oh yeah. It's the same thing as flooding and hurricane season, and they don't want to get roofs redone. It's crazy. The insurance company has that kind of power.
I don't know if you saw the numbers. I think as this morning, they're saying 24,000 acres in the Palisades fire, and then Eaton fire. That one is northeast Los Angeles. That has scorched more than 14,000 acres.
And it's still going on.
Still going.
Still going.
Halle Berry is jumping on the train of donating everything in her closet. So she is literally taking everything out of her closet, and she was teaming up with a small business in Los Angeles where they are actually they have clothing, blankets, gift cards, all that stuff. They're taking donations, and she's collecting the gently used clothing for like kids and women and everything like that. But she is literally emptying out her closet and taking it all to these donation places.
I was talking to Brian about this off air, and it's sad that the police have to look for looters.
Yeah.
That you're just a horrible person.
Yeah.
That you just go to a neighborhood that you know that people have lost their home, act as though it's your home, and start looting through the burned out stuff that they have.
There's a bunch of them too.
A lot.
Yeah.
There's so many videos of that. I know. It's horrible to actually watch, but
go to sleep at night. Say, where'd you get that? I burned down a house over there.
Yeah, and now that's where it becomes political, because it's like, well, that's because of your loose on crime policies, and so now they're arguing about that. So now fires are like, damn, fires are political.
Okay, you broke into my house that's burnt down. You go to jail.
Should.
Yeah.
Or get shot.
Should.
It's just like if you see some of the videos that people are taking on their cell phones, it looks like a movie. It looks fake.
I know. It's like a movie set
Yeah.
of just driving down and seeing a house smelter. All right, we'll keep you updated on that stuff, man. Talking about going on a trip and the way that you pack. Is it much or is it little? Let's get into it on Johnny's House. .807 Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. This is Johnny's House. It's Monday. There's a 40% chance. It looks a little overcast. 40% chance of rain. 65 is a high. 53 right now. All right. A lot of people are back in the routine, back in rotation, went on little trips, and some people just overpack. So I guess the insurance company they did a study. Nerys?
Yes.
All right. What had they say?
Let me tell you what they said.
What
They
they
said women overpack their luggages by almost double, and it's literally all just in case. And they're saying that about women will pack about 60 pieces of clothing. And then on top of that, 42% of these women plan on shopping at their destination anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, so we got problems. Just a little bit.
This last trip I went on, I overpacked, and I don't know why, because I don't like packing, so I'll pack morning of. If I got a flight that leaves at noon, I'll get up at 6 to pack. I don't want to prolong the whole thing. I know what I need. I need 4 or 5 pound underwear. I need some shorts, need this in the pack. And then what happens is she's like, well, I'm gonna need those, and I'm gonna need these. Next thing you know, I'm at the airport, and my suitcase is 53 pounds.
Yeah. No.
So I told my man, I said, hey, he goes, you want to get rid of 3 pounds? I'm like, nah, man, I ain't trying to do that. He said, well, it's $150. What can I get rid of 3 pounds?
Yep. No, we used to have to redistribute my wife's into mine all the time to save money.
I'm sitting there going, I ain't that guy. I'm not going to be that guy sitting over there pulling clothes out the bag. I was that guy.
Yeah, it's like the thing with women, like if you're a fashionista, you're expected to carry at least like a huge luggage of like options, because even if you like plan ahead with like, well, I'll wear this on Monday, I'll wear this on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've done that. And then I get to my destination, I'm like,
there's a point where you don't care in life anymore.
that
Yes.
was me last trip in Nashville.
My wife
Yeah.
used to be, we used to take
Yeah.
3 suitcases on our cruise.
And the weight, shoes is what
Yes.
weight for men anyway.
And now we carry on.
Yeah.
And my wife, when she flipped to the good side, I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am a terrible packer and I don't pack enough. I
don't
never
pack
I
enough?
never pack enough. And it's so funny because the last trip we went on, my girlfriend was like, "Did you pack like anything?" And I'm like, I didn't pack anything to sleep in. I didn't pack I literally packed nothing.
For me, it's like resort is shorts during the day, some shorts or something to walk around the resort, and then dress nice at night for dinner.
Yeah.
That's it. And you just multiply that by a number of days. That's the way it's supposed to work out.
Yeah.
It don't usually work out that way. I had way too much.
I feel like with my last trip in Nashville, like I obviously it's going to be cold. So I just bought what I needed to wear underneath. But on the surface, it's just going to be the same coat every time. So I'm like, just give me the backpack and I'm set. It's just one set of
so
boots.
what would you say the percentage of the clothes that you packed that you actually use?
I learned my lesson a long time ago now, because I don't want to be that person that brings 60 pieces of articles. But I think now it's like I'm in the, the 15 percentile of like trying to do better.
So how much do you actually use? Let's try that question.
Let's just say it's a week long. Give me like 6 pairs of undies. My
No, but how much of what you pack do you actually use?
Oh, about like 90% of it now.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good. No,
that's
good.
That's good.
Ray, how about you?
Like 200% because I'll wear things over and over again because I don't pack enough.
For me, probably 50%. And that's the thing I got to cut down on, because I'll wear the same pajama pants every night, but I'll pack 3 pair. Like I'm going to wear a different pair of pajama pants every night. I'm going to wear 1 pair. That kind of thing. So I'm about 50-50. B, how about you?
I use 100% of what I pack,
100%.
and sometimes more, because I'll wear the same swim shorts twice.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes no difference to me.
Yeah. All right. I want to find out from you when it comes to packing for a trip. Are you one to overpack? And they said women are what, 65%?
If
What is that?
for a lot of us, but 42% of us plan on shopping at the destination too.
And shopping there too?
Yeah.
My goodness. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We need to hear it from you. Also, packing for a trip, overpack, underpack, or you do it just right. Because if you do, I need some tips on how to do that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Calls now. We're talking about packing on your trip on Johnny's House. 822. That's SZA co-headlining with Kendrick Lamar. The Grand National Tour. It kicks off this April. I saw some of the promos over the weekend about the halftime show. It's just a license plate and it has the date of the Super Bowl and a car driving. It's like people that know. If you ain't know, it's like, why? What is that? It's the Super Bowl. 822, mostly cloudy and showers, 40% chance. 65 is the high, 52 right now. Packing. They say a lot of you overpack and you don't need most of the stuff that you have. We want to find out how is it with you. Hey, Lisa, good morning.
Good morning.
When you pack, how much of the stuff do you use?
We use close to about 90%.
90%?
I pack for 5 of us.
Wow. Does everybody have their own bag or you put it all in one?
No. We do 2 bags for all 5.
Wow. You're organized then, aren't you? You use spreadsheets.
No, I don't use spreadsheets, but I do. I spread everything out. And then by the time we're coming home, everything's in a laundry bag, ready to go right into the wash.
Now, how old are the kids?
They're 10.
10 years old.
10-year-old triplets.
Triplets.
Oh my gosh.
So in the mornings, you go, this is what you guys are going to wear today, and get them dressed, and get your husband dressed, and then you get dressed.
Yep.
Oh boy.
What kind of vacation is that for you, Lisa?
But everything's already set before we even get on vacation. They already know this is what you're going to be wearing. These are what your shoes you got. Last vacation, I took 1 pair of dress shoes and a pair of sandals, and that was for the whole 7 days.
Good for you.
Wow. And you make sure everybody's ready to go before y'all get going.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You're a super mom.
Yeah. And sometimes it is color coordinated.
Hey.
Well, I mean, if they're triplets, you just get one outfit multiplied by 3.
No.
No, because they're individuals.
Yeah.
And
I was going to say not at 10.
Hey, not according to my wallet. Y'all are all the same.
Johnny's like copy paste.
Thank you. I need to know y'all where y'all are at all time. I know you're individual, but on vacation, I got to know where y'all are. So all y'all wear the same thing.
So they wear the same thing, but sometimes it'll be like a different color. So like they may have stained bottoms, but then the colors will be different because they like different colors, but it's the same style shirt.
That's too much headache. All of y'all wear the same thing. We'll be separate when you get back home. All right. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. Take care.
Bye-bye. I know she got a spreadsheet. She might not want to admit it.
Seriously, that's a lot of work.
Maureen, good morning. There you go. Maureen, good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
The overpacker.
You're overpacker. And how bad is it?
Very bad, or so I'm told.
All right, let's hear some stories.
Well, the carry-on, that's for just in case the luggage gets lost, so you never touch that.
So you have, how many sets of clothes do you have in the carry-on?
Like 3 days. But it's backup stuff, and just in case the luggage that I check on gets lost.
Okay, but how much do you have in the luggage that doesn't get lost? How much clothes do you have in there?
Well, I have to have outfits for a day, but just in case I change my mind, I may have 1 or 2 different outfits per day. So it's always like 2 checks on and a carry-on for me. And my husband goes, Jesus, it's only a week. And I go, but you never know.
You just never know. Yep.
I got a credit card just in case.
Yeah, and then I go shopping when I get there, and I always have to ship stuff home because I never have any room to take it home.
Oh my goodness.
You know what? We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, for real.
We're going to be staycationing.
I never run out of anything.
Oh, no. You're going to run out of vacations because we ain't going.
You got 3 days of clothes on your carry-on.
But that's just in case my luggage gets lost.
You know when your luggage doesn't get lost? When you only bring a carry-on.
My goodness. Hey,
those are facts.
My luggage got lost once, and I ended up wearing, resort T-shirts and shorts. And then the next day, the luggage gets there.
Yeah, my luggage got lost in the Vegas.
Yeah.
And for the day, we had to just roll what we had.
Yeah.
And you get a T-shirt or whatever. And then the next morning, they brought my bag.
Yeah.
No. And then the shoes, I have to have shoes for each outfit. So that takes a lot of room.
You don't want to. You telling me you don't want to travel? That's what you're telling me as your husband.
No, I want to have fun. It's fun. When I travel, it's fun.
Yeah, no, you sound like you want to have a blast.
Exactly.
We're gonna have fun, damn it!
You pushed Johnny right back away from the mic.
You hear me? We're having fun. Now carry all 4 of my bags and shut up.
She said exactly, Brian.
And let's go to the store.
And then buy some more.
God.
Okay, you hold on.
Well, I gotta yell.
Because we're having fun.
She's passionate about her luggages.
Something happened just now. Right when they say
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Dan Newland.
I need options.
Someone said that depends on what the trip is. If it's somewhere cold, then obviously things are bigger, so you have to overpack.
Oh, for sure, you have to do. That's horrible.
Someone said I pretty much pack what I wear at a trip. Try to mix and match, but I don't do. But my husband is the overpacker, and he's the one that brings more shoes than me.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, if you're going somewhere cold, you can basically use one set of luggage just for a coat.
Yeah.
Someone said my last 2 trips, 65 pounds and 67 pounds worth of luggage, and the wife didn't wear half of it.
67. This one guy, I have to give it to you, he was cool. I was at 51 and a half. I said, bro. He said, go ahead.
Seriously.
I said, what's your name, man? I said, you all right, man. I wish something very positive happened to you today.
Tip him extra?
I don't think you can.
Nah. It's not the sky cap guy. It's at the counter.
Yeah.
I one time we were at 51. I got a jacket and put it on. Like, yes, it's my 4th layer. I'm sweating, but I ain't paying.
$150. I'm like,
No,
what? He says $150, and plus you got to get out of line and get in that line over there.
Yep.
I'm gonna step over here and start pulling out drawers. We're gonna make this thing happen right here, y'all. All right, we come back. We're gonna find out a question about how much time you spend alone on Johnny's house. $8:31, Johnny's House. Americans are doing this more than ever before. In 3 minutes, I'll tell you exactly what it is on Johnny's House. 8:34, it is Johnny's house. 55, 65 is our high, mostly cloudy. Don't forget Johnny's house cruise. You know, Valentine's Day is around the corner. You'd want to do something really special. Surprise them with a cruise with us, taking place on Thursday, September the 18th out of Port Canaveral. And right now, you go to xl1067.com, $150 a person down, and you have until the middle of the summer to pay the whole thing off. So you got to do it all at one time. We want you to set sail with us, and this is going to be a lot of fun. Got a lot of stuff planned behind the scenes, ordering a lot of things. This will be the biggest one we've done possibly at this point ever. So if you want to be a part of it and you're not sitting back going, oh, man, I wish I would have, we gave you plenty of time. Go ahead and get that PTO off and come and join us. Go to xl1067.com, get that information, find out about it, and go ahead and throw $150 down and have until the middle of the summer to pay it off. I have friends that are taking advantage of that, and you can do that too if you want to go with us. All right. More Americans are doing what, Brian Grimes?
Spending time alone than ever before.
Okay.
So they've been doing this study for a while. But of course, it all started really ramping up with COVID.
Yeah.
Because you were stuck being alone.
I think in the beginning, people fought it because they was like, oh, my God, I'm spending all this time by myself. I'm going crazy. They're like, I'm going, yeah, you know what? This ain't that bad.
Yeah. I think COVID in a lot of different aspects did show a lot of people what they don't need in their life. And so they just cut it out. When COVID left, they're like, yeah, I was good without it. It's actually pretty nice.
And then they can say, okay, you can go back to all that. No, I don't think I want to.
Yeah. So a lot of people did that, but they said it's not just that. It starts when you're a teen. So they did this study for years, like I said. So this goes back to 1980. In 1980, which obviously a long time ago, no social media, texting wasn't a thing. All that stuff wasn't a thing. But high school kids went out with their friends. They said 2 or more times a week, 80% of them did.
Sure. Yeah.
But you fast forward to now, and it's about 50 to 55% that go out with their friends 2 times a week.
Really?
And so
it was just understood. You set it up in school that day.
Yeah.
And then you didn't have cell phones, so you had to call their house and say, hey, let's meet at such and such place. And that's what you did.
Even if it was just to ride bikes around the neighborhood or just to sit. We used to sit on the electrical box out front and
just hang out. Yeah, that's what you
tell
did.
jokes.
You didn't stay in the house.
Right. And like if you're up north, my friends from the Bronx show always talks about the stoop.
Yeah.
They used to sit out on the stoop but they don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And some of it is, they still talk on social media or whatever, or they still talk with their little headset while they're playing video games. But for the most part, people are cool being alone. So you're spending more time alone with no contact with anybody more than ever before.
Wow.
And I mean, that's just the fact. Even if it's not you, statistically speaking, everyone's doing it.
I think what has occurred is that, during COVID, you had to stay indoors and you found things to do. And then the friends that you had, I wouldn't say you became distant, but you didn't hang out with them as much as you did. But then when the doors are open, some of those friends left the door open for you to pick up where you left off, but others found other things to do. So they weren't as accessible. Hey, let's get together Friday night. Or I can't do it this Friday. Well, before it was just understood, we gonna hang out during that time.
It's funny for me specifically with that because I learned how to do things by myself because, lack of a partner.
Yeah.
I hear it all the time, but you have so many friends. I'm like, but so many friends have so many of their own lives.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm like, it's just easier to do things alone nowadays.
Yeah.
Especially when I'm spending money out of my own pocket that I want to do for myself. Like when I go to concerts, it's easier for me to sneak into a pit than it is for 2 people. You know what I mean? Like I'm more daring to do things when I'm solo.
Okay, like for me, just using concerts because you did as an example. I want to go with someone who knows the music, so we're singing at each other.
Yes.
We're going crazy. But also I've been in a concert where someone who I was with didn't know the music, and the person beside me did, and me and that person did it, so I could see not going with someone, but still being around someone that loves the music.
And I'm telling you, it's like when you become your best own companion, it can become a little bit dangerous. You get comfortable with it.
But it's everything. Movies. People they said people going to the movies alone is up. Restaurants, they said that now it's up to 73%, I think is what it said, of all of their revenue is by takeout versus sit down. So people are just coming to get the food and going home and eating by themselves.
Yeah. I mentioned, and I got divorced around COVID, that every Friday I would go to the movies because I didn't want to go straight home. And it was probably 30 people in that movie theater. They were by themselves. There were no couples.
Yeah.
It was just just individuals.
I've only done it twice ever, and it was glorious. Like, I loved it.
It is pretty cool, though.
Because you're watching something you're into.
Yeah.
You can't really talk during the movies anyway.
No,
so who cares?
right.
Yeah.
Now with the seats the way they are, and I can order me some food, I'll go to the movies by myself all day.
So I guess the question is, how much time do you spend alone a day? Well, a day, Ray. How about you?
I feel like I do a lot of things alone because we get out so early and the kids are in school.
Mhm.
And so I want to say if I don't have the kids, sometimes it's like the rest of the day by the time I get out of here.
Really?
I'm just by myself.
I'm
I
rarely-
spend a lot of time alone.
I'm rarely by myself. If I'm by myself, it's from driving here home, and then I'm asleep, and then I'll get up and get the kid, and then it's him. If I don't have him, I'm trying to maintain a relationship.
Yeah.
So I have to spend some time with the person that I want to spend time with.
Yeah. Mhm.
So it's when I go to sleep.
Yeah.
And if I do it, it's rare. Like it'll be a Saturday when I don't have anything to do for a couple hours. I'm like,
What to do?
Yeah.
What to do?
See, my weekends are either filled with the girlfriend or the
Yeah,
twins.
absolutely
But
same.
like during the week, if I don't have the twins, like I said, I'm alone.
Brian, how much time
you guys have heard me say it for years. I love quality alone time.
Yeah.
I don't get very much
Yeah.
quality alone time anymore. My wife works from home.
Yeah.
So if she's out showing a house or something, then I will have some time by myself. But my son now is also out of school.
Yeah.
And he lives at home.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but he does have 2 jobs. So a lot of times he'll be gone.
Yeah.
But I would say on average, because there's some days where everyone's home.
Yeah.
I would probably only get maybe 2 to 3 hours a week of being
Okay.
alone.
Wow.
But sometimes I'll wake up from my nap and tiptoe in the kitchen because I know as soon as I'm heard,
yeah.
Hey, Dad. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Nerese, how about you?
All the time. I don't have a problem walking into a restaurant, into a bar. If I'm hungry for something and I want to eat there, I have no problem sitting down. I'm not even looking at my phone. I will literally put it aside because I'm like, this is me time.
Okay.
I will eat dinner by myself. I will.
But that's not considered alone. In this study, you're eating there. You're with people. Like
okay, like literally like
if
alone,
you take
alone,
it
alone.
home with
Yeah.
you, because that's where they're
And-
saying the restaurant industry is booming with people leaving with their food because they don't want to be with people.
Literally, it applies for anything at that point because I have a dog. So when
Okay.
I'm home, I'm like longboarding with her. I'm doing things by myself, like alone all the time. And I'm 100%
Now,
okay
now
with
here's
it.
the thing: you know you're used to it and you enjoy it.
Yes.
But if you want to open yourself to a relationship, and you just heard
Yeah.
Ray and also myself, when we got free time, that free time is to that person.
Yeah.
Because how can you grow?
Yeah.
If you
Yeah.
don't give that person some time. Now, do you want to be home by yourself sometimes?
You do.
But
that's when I created quality alone time when I was separated. Because I didn't know what that was until when I walked into the house the first time when I lived by myself. Because the
Yeah.
first time in my life I've lived
Yeah.
alone. I was like, what is this?
Yes.
What is this?
What is this? This dice? I'll watch some sports. That's cool. I'll make nachos.
And then you just start talking to yourself out loud, like, "Oh, this is great nachos."
I'm-
Yeah, Brian, it is.
I'm like Kevin from Home Alone. I'm screaming out, I'm
Oh,
eating
yeah.
ice cream after I just ate pizza. You better come out and say something. No, nobody.
I've done this before. I'm home alone. I'll get nachos. I'll watch a game.
Yep.
Hey, I'm bored. You mind if I come over? All right, bye. I've done all I could in that free time.
Yeah.
Might as well share it. All right. So so Nerese, you say a lot of your time is by yourself.
100%.
All
yeah.
right. I want to hear from you. How much time do you say you spend alone? How much alone time that you have? They said that Americans are now spending more time alone than ever before. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media live stream. Jump in because we know we love hearing from you. Think it up. Do the math. How much alone time do you think that you get a week? We want to find out from you, so call us now at Johnny's house. Benson Boone on Johnny's House at 846. Mostly cloudy with rain, a 40% chance. 65 is a high. It's 55 right now. So Americans are now spending more time alone. It started in COVID, but slowing down. Back in the day, you'd hang out with your friends like 80% of the time, and now it's barely happening at all. So we want to find out from you, how much time do you spend alone? From Clarinot, Patrice, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Now, how much time do you spend alone?
About 80%.
Okay, and how is that you spend 80% of your time alone? You work from home?
Well, I'm retired.
Okay.
I'm a widow.
Okay.
I'm an empty nester, and all I have are my 4 pets. And then to make it worse, I just moved here from California, so I don't know anyone. So I'm a people person, and I just miss being with friends and all that. So
Well, how long you been here?
Oh, about 6 months.
So you haven't found a new tribe yet?
No, not yet.
You know what you need to do? You need to jump on YouTube and watch our show on the live stream, because the live streamers talk to each other, and they like schedule meetups and get-togethers. And the common thread is our show, because everybody listens to it.
That's true.
It is literally a community.
And they don't go on trips, and they go
bowling, they go on cruises, they go all over the place.
And they're very welcoming.
Come on, Patrice.
Yeah.
How do I get on? Where do I?
Just go to YouTube and search Johnny's House, and you'll see our live. You'll watch us, the show. You just like you're listening to us. You can watch us and hear us at the same time, and you'll see the chat. And all those people are the regulars. And just tell them you're new there. They'll jump right in and say hi, and they do meetups and all kinds of stuff.
I tell you what, you go ahead and do it. And during this commercial break, we'll come over and introduce you to everybody.
And if you need help, Patrice, just stay on the line. I got you.
Oh, you're so sweet.
All right.
You know, I'm not the kind of person that can go to a restaurant and eat by myself or go to a movie. It makes me feel so sad. I need company. I need people.
Yeah, we'll find. We got you.
We got you.
Yeah.
We got you.
Oh, you guys are so sweet. That's why I listen to you guys the first thing I wake up, and you guys keep me going all day.
All right. Well,
because it's like company, you know?
We're fam. You hold on, Patrice, okay? Don't go anywhere. Yeah.
I'll tell you, she got a live stream written all over.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Built-in
All automatically.
Yeah.
From Orlando, Samantha, good morning.
Good morning.
How much time alone you spend a week?
If I'm lucky, like 2 hours a week.
And when is this, when you go to sleep?
Well, I have to carve out time in the morning. So, like, I wake up early on purpose so I can drink a cup of coffee by myself. I did it this morning. I'm a mom of twins. They're 3.5 years old, and I work 2 jobs. And I have a boyfriend.
Yes.
So, yeah, I'd like the alone time I have to carve out and make it very intentional.
So you're sacrificing sleep just to get some alone time?
Yes, I have to, especially for a peaceful cup of coffee in the morning. Absolutely.
Wow. So you get up 2 hours early so you can have that cup of coffee, get your thoughts together before the twins wake up and get going on 2 jobs.
Well, I wake up an hour early. Sometimes it depends, and then I'll stay up an hour later. After the kids go to bed or so.
Yeah.
And then you do it that way. Or sometimes, like on the weekends, I'll get like an hour or a couple of hours on the weekends. It really just depends. But when I do have alone time, like on the weekends, I don't know what to do.
That's when your man say, "What about my time? Where's my time, Samantha?"
He's like, "Let's go out to lunch." I'm like, "Let's get lunch and take it home."
All right. Well, you hang in there, girl.
Thanks.
Thank you. Ray, what they say?
There's a lot of people that say that they don't really have that much alone time. With the kids and working and their significant other, they're never really alone. Jennifer said, if not at work, I stay home and rarely go out. The people at home I can tolerate. They tolerate me. And that's pretty much it.
A lot of people feel that way. Brian.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said about 60 hours a week alone. They said they basically just stay home all the time. Their boyfriend works overnight, so they only see them on the weekends. So yeah, all
the time.
pretty much all the time.
And Nerese.
Yeah, we got Bright as Skittles. Hello there. I am never alone. She says, LOL. Hubby and I both work from home, traveling full time in an RV and near Orlando until April. Welcome.
Wow.
That's pretty
I
cool.
wonder if they're videotaping that. I mean, or it's a YouTube channel or something.
Yeah, I would.
Yo, drop it. Yeah, drop it in the comments.
All right, coming up in a couple minutes, celebrity news. Ray, what's going on?
Kim Kardashian is standing up for the inmates again.
All right, more on the way on Johnny's House. What's up, live streamers? It's been a minute. What is going on? How is everyone? Who's going to be the first one? If you're just now new to the stream, every now and then we'll pop in, say hello to see how you guys are doing and, that kind of thing. Hey, Sarah K, what's going on? DJ BC, what it is? A long-time listener, first-time YouTuber. Okay, YouTube Val, welcome. Yeah. Hey, Party Patty, what's going on? Richard, I'm good. Hey, Joanne. Adley, what's up, my brother? Sarah K, Mr. Styles, what's going on? It's Patrice, I believe. We're waiting for her to come over. Y'all know the assignment. Let's see. Yvonne Diaz, how are you? I'm about 85%, man, to be honest. All right, you guys, you guys got any questions? Now, if you're new to the stream, this is the time that you ask us questions that normally we won't answer on the air, but because you're here, we'll throw it out there for you. Yeah, make sure you join the subscribe so you can join the chat. Any questions for us? Everybody set for the cruise? You good to go? Anybody on the fence on their going? Everybody's joining our Cupid Undie Run team. If you went there last year, how much fun it is. Have you guys signed up for that?
I'm not drinking this year.
So anybody, you got your cruise information? Very good. Cruise is booked. Very good. You can't go, Linda? That's fine. Well, you can join the Cupid Undie Run team. This is a big outing for us to hang out with you guys. You're a member of the team. You can't just sit around. You got to get involved. Truck driver around, you out of town? You out of town for the cruise or out of town for the Cupid Undie Run or both? Adley, I know you're going to be locked in. Okay. Trisha booked on day one. Going to be in Utah celebrating 10-year anniversary. Okay. No, I haven't decided if we're going to do Princess Project again this year yet. We usually wait a year because we collect more dresses.
I'm going to leave these on.
Okay. Valerie, nobody had a lot of money. You put $150 down and you pay it off. That's how you enjoy it. And if you hang around with the live streams, you never have to buy drinks because they buy them all. Yeah. This home quest. Yeah, please join us. Let me tell you, it's one big party. You're never alone. Sarah, you're going to need Ray's Sheen Hall. I don't know if Ray going to give you that.
Yes, girl.
Valerie, you know how to have $150 right now. You got it for a couple of, at least 6 months. Any other questions you guys got for us during this time? Yeah, you don't have to go with anybody. Arlene, you don't have to. Everybody's together. And some people prefer to have their own rooms just in case you'll meet somebody. Short set Saturday on the cruise. We bring it back to short sets, y'all.
Yeah.
But short set's usually a Sunday. Short set Sunday. I think we're going to be on a private island that day. They had the short sets. What are short sets? You don't know what a short set is?
Like a matching top and shorts.
Yeah.
Or top,
the top
and
and the bottoms are the same. So short set. Good morning, Jennifer. Yeah, please give me a few months before you hit us about the itinerary. Man, just sit back and enjoy the fact you're going. But there will be a short set Sunday.
Holy mackerel.
Jen C, you're a super planner? Tell me about your planning skills. We could use you.
I bet she uses spreadsheets.
Yeah, use spreadsheets and stuff like that.
We always need one of those in the group.
Always.
That's what encourages everybody to go on the next trip.
Yvonne said, I'm going on a cruise next week. When I come back, I'll book y'all. Damn, look at you. Yeah.
What'd he say?
Yeah, right. Rock Station's supposed to do crazy shit, man.
I can't believe I am the list winner.
Yeah.
Week
the weekly
one.
winner.
Okay, do you know what I'm going to do this year? You know what I'm going to do this year?
What?
I'm going to keep a tally on who wins every week.
Okay.
Because
It's pretty easy. Just up there on the name, put a little check next to each person's name.
Mo-
We got a board down there under the front of your desk.
Mofo's up in here.
Let's go.
Like to claim that they're the every week champ.
Damn,
I
that's
was every week
crazy.
champ last year. That was not even a joke.
You really were.
I was. I probably lost 4 weeks out the whole year.
Just as much as you own that, I will own this.
Oh, you're a paper champion. That ain't
Hell
nothing
yeah.
even arguing. You're a paper champ.
Hell yeah.
You got people thinking about you in their sleep.
Tell that. Yeah, for real. I was about to say, tell that lady who DM'd you.
I'm pretty sure that you just said that answer to be funny because ain't no way you meant that.
I mean, honestly, I didn't really know what it was, but like, there's no, fault in it. It's true. I really am a paper
I know.
champ.
That's why
There
I
was-
ain't helping you none this year.
Man,
Zero.
You got a soft heart in there. Just give it a few weeks.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
There you go. Good one.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Just got to keep that. We have 1,000 boards around here.
Oh wait, so what?
Bitch, fuck, bitch.
Oh,
We have a
You might get out.
we have a celebrity. I mean, comedian coming in Friday. He'll play for you. Michael Yo. You remember Michael Yo?
Yeah.
Wait a second. What?
He can play for you.
Coming in. You know Michael Yo?
From wait
Used
a
to be
second.
on
Stop.
Y100 in Miami.
You're joking.
That's my boy.
Shut
Hey.
up.
Hey,
Sorry.
let's not act like that.
What do you mean? Y'all know I used to listen to the radio before this job.
Yeah.
Stop playing with me. And,
Wonderful.
like,
So did
he's
all
like,
of us.
Yeah.
Yo, that is so
You
cool.
still have to act civilized when you meet people.
Yeah. He's a good dude.
That is so cool.
That's great.
All
He's
right.
playing for me.
Yeah, he's gonna play for you.
Letting it out right now.
I'm going to message him on Instagram and say, don't fuck it up. Friday morning.
That's what comedians want you to do. They want you to give them reasons to fuck it up.
Mhm.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna be at it's Funny Bone now. It's not the Improv.
Yeah, Funny Bone.
He's gonna be at Funny Bone.
It's literally the same people that run it everything. They
Mhm.
just changed the name.
They want to pay that franchising fee.
Well, they pay it to the Funny Bone now.
It must not be as high as. Any more questions for you guys?
Damn right. The Bills won last night.
All right, we're back in a minute.
All right, guys, we're going back on the air.
Peace.
Hello, it's Johnny Magic. It's time for us to pay your bills and win $1,000.
Enter this nationwide keyword now at XL1067.com. Bills. That's bills.
Your chance to win $1,000 13 times every weekday from 9 to 9. Paying your bills. It's XL1067.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067. Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
I feel like I can't say Timothée Chalamet's name without saying Chalamet.
How about that?
Like
Chalamet.
Adam Sandler. But Timothée Chalamet will be the host of Saturday Night Live on January 25th. He's also going to be the musical guest.
Really?
Yeah, so it's pretty cool. Only 41 people in the show's history have ever hosted and been their own musical guests.
He's a very talented young man.
Bob Dylan stuff? Is that what he's going to do?
I think so, because that's the only thing that I really know him as. Like,
I've never
for
heard him
singing.
do anything else.
Yeah,
He does those that stupid, those rap friends. It's him and...
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that character.
Yeah.
So, but what they're saying is that he's gotten rave reviews for doing the Bob Dylan part.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to be doing all of that. But the week before Timothy takes the stage, Dave Chappelle is going to host, and the musical guest is Glorilla. So
if Adam Sandler ain't in the crowd going,
seriously,
they missed the mark.
I agree with that. So Kim Kardashian, obviously she gets a lot of recognition for standing up for inmates and people that are incarcerated that shouldn't be or should be released early. So, but now she's standing up for some of the inmates, the incarcerated individuals who are helping put out the LA fires.
Like $10 a day or something?
The inmates are only getting paid $1 an hour to fight those fires. So she posted on social media Saturday night, tagging the governor and pointing out hundreds of incarcerated individuals are helping with the efforts, working long hours in dangerous conditions for basically no money. So she's basically tagging the government and everything like that, trying to get more money for the incarcerated individuals that are firefighters right now.
Or at least let them relook at their case.
Yes.
You know.
So the real benefit comes from like reducing their sentences of those inmates fighting the fires, obviously. But obviously they have to move forward and see their crimes and all that stuff. But they said that 16 people at least now have passed away. So that's the latest number that I saw.
And there's still a few that they don't know where they are. They can't find them.
Yeah.
I saw, I'm going to double check now, but I saw in the last couple hours that they upped that to 24.
Oh, dang it.
So I'll double check.
Yeah. But also what I found this morning that just actually was released, there are the LA elite. So the very wealthy people are hiring private firefighters to protect their mansions and their homes, $2,000 an hour.
I didn't know they had private firefighters.
Well, I didn't know either, but the LA elite are hiring private firefighters as much as $2,000 an hour to save their multi-million-dollar homes. So in Los Angeles, obviously, these houses are just like going up in flames.
You can be an elite firefighter, but if you ain't got any water.
Well, they roll in with their own water tankers.
Yes.
See, because that was one of the big arguments is, are reservoirs empty? Or some of this, I was telling you earlier, Johnny, that they were talking to one of the fire chiefs, and she was saying that one of the things they cut were mechanics. Well, the mechanics keep the equipment running, and they said a huge chunk of their fleet is inoperable right now
because no one works.
Well, private companies don't have that headache. Their stuff works. They roll in.
So you roll in that water, you sprinkle that house down.
Now you've got to be very mercenary to see two houses on fire. You paid me to put out this one. I'm going to ignore this one.
Seriously.
You know what I'm saying? That's hardcore.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But there's other people that are coming out saying that they're hiring these people that actually have planes too, and they're dropping that pink flame retardant like down on the on the flames. Yeah. So that's what they're spending their money on, is to try to like save their multi-million-dollar mansions. But you're right, Brian. Like there's a house literally 2 houses down that's not multi-million-dollars, but
yeah, and they didn't pay me. So I got to drive right past your house on fire.
I would hope to say, hey, man, throw a little water on that.
So I can get to the celebrity who paid me's house
Yeah,
who's on
that's
fire.
true.
If anything, it's going to help before it gets to that point.
But you do have to drive by those houses.
No, it's a business.
Yeah.
I mean, that you didn't pay me.
You're just like,
I didn't even know
I mean, you got to be hardcore.
Yeah.
I didn't know that there was a private fire force.
And that's what they're saying. So you're suggesting that potentially life-saving resources should be diverted to save your house because you're rich while tens of thousands of people are trying to evacuate.
Well, and their argument is we're not diverting them. We're paying for them from somewhere else. They wouldn't be here at all.
Yeah.
That's
Like
true.
I didn't. So you get a truck from Florida.
Right.
fill it up with what 6 or 7 of those big tanker trucks, fill
Yeah,
it up
whatever
full of
it
water,
is, yeah.
drive to wherever it is,
Mhm.
and you just station out there.
Yeah.
And when that runs out, you have another truck come in.
And their argument is, I didn't divert anything. Like,
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff coming out. Kim Kardashian, who lives in a $60 million house, whatever, in a gated community, she actually was fined just by the city for
Using too much
using
water.
232 gallons of water.
Yeah. They had that list before when they had a drought.
Yeah.
Of you could look. They did the
aerial view,
and they showed how many
Yeah.
people's grass was dead and how many was green.
And the green was the rich people.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff to this. There's the big argument over reservoirs. I found a website that shows you the real-time levels of the water,
Mhm.
and it shows you historically. They sit at about 60% full historically, so they're not full.
Really?
Yeah, like it's crazy. Like
That's a
there's
lot
going to
of
be
stuff.
so much stuff that comes from this.
Let's put it out first.
Yeah, No, for right. real.
Let's put it out first.
That's when the real mess begins.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna get ugly too, man. When we come back, let's find out what's trending in the world with Johnny's house. (9/11) is Johnny's house. What's trending on the way? Norris, what we can expect in about 3 minutes.
Have you guys seen that creepy video of the drowning crocodile?
No, I haven't seen that.
Where it goes upside down to trick
Yep.
people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta
Oh,
tell you
really?
about it.
All right, 3
Mhm.
minutes away on Johnny's house. 9:14. This is Johnny's house, mostly cloudy. Showers today, 40% chance of rain. Ray, what's that current if you got it in front of you?
It is currently 56.
56, looking for a high today of 65. All right, Nerese, what's trending, man?
All right. So there is a viral video coming out of Indonesia of a crocodile that appears to be quote unquote drowning. So if you haven't seen it, this crocodile is literally upside down in this mucky water, and the front libs are like popping out, like, and it looks like human hands, like waving, like it's actually kind of creepy. So people are quick to say, yo, the crocodile, they've now learned new ways to mimic drowning humans in efforts to lure them in. So unless y'all want to fight me with this report, this is not true. There are tons of wild reptile experts from Australia who saw the same video, and they're saying there's no way these creatures would be able to learn such behaviors. And the reasonable possibilities could be from a neurological condition, the tail was probably stuck, or the obvious overpower its prey with, trying to eat it, basically.
Okay.
So, yeah, so don't believe everything you see, because all of a sudden millions of people were like, this is it, we're done. They learned how to do it. So
all it would take for one to say, wait a minute, I did this little weird thing and food came my way.
But they aren't that smart because their medulla oblongata so small.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
No, it's because they got all them teeth and no teeth brush.
That's what they say.
All right, so professional golfer Bryson
Mhm.
aka the People's Champ, aka who just won his second U.S. Open last summer. He has gained a massive following on YouTube, especially after his most recent video, which is titled "Hit a Hole in One Over DeChambeau's Texas Home for a $100,000 Prize." Well, this 34-year-old financial planner, Jimmy Elliott, applied for the challenge and was selected out of 7,000 people, and he was given 7 hours to hit it. Now, before anything, Bryson attempted this hole-in-one over his massive mansion and posted a series of videos. If you want to check it out, it's on his YouTube channel. But once it came down to the contestant, guess how many tries it took him to hit the hole-in-one over the house?
Now, it took him what? They gave him a day to do so?
They gave him 7 hours to have the competitor try to...
I'd say about 3 to 4.
Took him 5 tries.
5 tries?
5 tries, yes. In case you're wondering, this Elliot, this contestant, he is also a very skilled golfer. So the man walked away with $100,000.
Goodness.
Right?
Wow. You just got money to give away. You say, hit this ball over my house.
Well, I mean, if you're a pro golfer and it took you that long,
but it's like, it's weird because what he did was on day 1, he did 1 try. Day 2, he did 2 tries. Day 3, 3 tries, and so on, and took him 16 days. So each of those videos are posted on his channel if you want to check it out.
Accurate, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Otherwise,
because he fine-tuned.
Or you bust out all your windows. You know how many windows I would lose just trying to get over the house?
Tonight, everyone take a moment to look up to the sky. It will be the first full moon of 2025, and it is called the wolf moon. According to experts, pack of wolves were known to howl outside indigenous villages during the full moon, hence the nickname wolf moon. So if you want to check it out tonight, it does pop up around 5:30, 5:37.
All right.
Yes, and a big shout out to Orlando Magic beating the 76ers last night with the win of 104-99, and Paolo Baby is back, and he looks hungry, dominating the court.
All right, we come back. We're going to find out about your house or your house growing up. Was that the open house for all the kids in the neighborhood? If you don't know what we're talking about, we'll explain it on Johnny's House. Shaboozey on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It is Johnny's House, 920. 65 is our high. 57 right now, mostly cloudy, and a 40% chance of rain. Now, I didn't see this video, Ray. So, lady posted it. Now, her friends are coming over to the house, and he just opens up the refrigerator?
Yes.
Oh, please.
So, she was sitting at her kitchen counter, and her son's friend came over, opened the fridge door, and just started eating like some of their food, like some of their leftovers that were in there. And then she posted, she goes, "My son's not even home."
Wow.
But his friend just came over and just started eating some food.
No.
I like immediately had flashbacks to like my mom saying, "We don't feed the neighborhood." Like she would get so
my
mad.
dad would lose his mind.
Yeah.
No. Oh, my goodness.
One time I handed out all of our Capri Suns to my friends, and my mom lost her mind. Lost it.
I mean, rightfully so. The things ain't cheap.
My goodness. Now, we used to be able to get some Kool-Aid and give it out to the neighborhood kids. It was in the picture. One pitcher of Kool-Aid. Ice now, because you can use it because you understand. We had ice trays.
Ice trays, right.
We did not have ice makers.
Then you gotta wait for them to freeze again.
Yes.
And then everybody was like, "Oh, yeah."
Yeah, and you even have enough sugar in it and stuff. But no way, man. There's no way. I guess now with my kid, he had some friends come over. And I don't.
It's like your dad's side's about to pop out.
Yeah. Okay. Here it is. They're snacks. If his kids want some of those snacks, they can have them.
Yeah.
But you ain't going up in the fridge because I ain't got no snacks in the fridge for you. I got a pantry. I got some snacks in there. They can have some snacks.
But can the kid walk in the pantry by himself?
He can't come in the kitchen by himself.
See, that's what this
That's
kid
the thing.
did. Yeah. My friend, I'm telling you, there's so many times where my friends would come over after school and my mom would lose her mind seeing like my friends coming in there.
My dad worked. He worked 2 jobs, and he had 5 of us, so he had to work. So when he came home, he was tired. And my dad made it very uncomfortable if he was in the house. You knew he didn't want you there. He didn't say a word. He wasn't rude.
Yeah.
He wasn't mean. You say, "Hello, John's dad." He goes, "How you doing?" And that was it. You weren't getting no dialogue. At that point, you were so comfortable. You say, "Hey, let's go outside and play."
Yeah.
So, no, we never gave out kids. But we weren't the house in the neighborhood where all the kids hung out at, though. There was another house. And this kid's mom used to run us away every day. But no. Ray, how about when the twins get a little, have some friends over?
Yeah, I don't know because like I always want my friend or my kids to have their friends over, and I want them to feel comfortable at my house. But like devouring all of our snacks and food, like if
you're
I
gonna
buy,
have some snacks for them.
yes, I'm gonna have some snacks for them. But if it's like too much, I don't know. I just
but they can't go in the fridge. You go in the fridge and get it for your kids.
Yes,
for your friends.
Things are expensive nowadays, though.
Because if I'm sitting at the table, playing poker, I'm already down $9 million, and I see a kid that ain't mine, just open up the refrigerator, grab something, and go back to his room. I'm like, all right. And about 5 minutes later, I'm gonna call my kid over. Hey, come here.
Yeah.
If I ever see that kid come to my refrigerator again, he ain't coming over here. You explain that how you want.
Right. So he don't
I'm not gonna embarrass
so
him.
he don't feel weird.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Whatever you need to say it.
Was always taught like you got to ask. You always have to ask. Like, can I have
Listen,
something to drink?
I
Please?
go to Brian's house. I won't go in this refrigerator.
No, that's what I'm saying.
As an adult,
I go to my girlfri's house now, and I'm like, hey, can I have a Sprite, please?
I mean, really? I can't. How was it with your kids, friends?
So for me, like we had nothing growing up. So nobody came to my house because we didn't have anything anyway. I did have one friend where I had free reign. I basically I would walk in like it wasn't nothing.
And go in the fridge?
Go in the fridge. I put stuff on the grocery list.
Stop.
Whatever. My friend Scott, like his parents were like they were my second parents.
I love that.
She would ask for suggestions for dinner.
Yo, they're the real MVP though. Come on.
What do you want for dinner? Bro, I said, I ain't talking to you, I'm talking to my kid.
No, man, it was good. Hey, I said that London broil was real good, Mom.
Wow.
So she'll make it. Like
you were in the family at that point.
I had free reign at that house, but that's the only house.
Yeah, at
my
that point,
son now, his friends aren't allowed to just bust in and walk. And he has a friend who he's a really good friend. He does the podcast with him. He's over at our house all the time. He works with him at Publix. Great kid. Even he won't come in by himself and just open the fridge. He'll walk in with my son.
Okay, yeah.
And I'm cool with him having whatever.
Yeah.
Except for my wife's apples. She'll cut you.
Come home.
She told me, Jaden ate 3 apples. I said, not 3.
Are these Macintosh?
She said, shut up. They're expensive. I'm like, okay.
Nerissa, how was it growing up with you?
I remember growing up, I had this neighbor across the street, and they were known for having good snacks. And I remember, like, when I would go over and they would get specifically Oreo cookies, she would be because I had a major sweet tooth. They had to put me in line. 5 cookies. You just get 5 cookies.
This is at your friend's house?
Yeah.
Oh, you get them 5 cookies one time. Don't bring that cookie eating girl over here no more.
Right.
It's like literally they would hide like specifically the Oreo cookies.
I'm like, that first day, I'm the sweetest person. Wait, sweetheart, you can have 5 cookies.
Yeah.
After you leave, don't bring that girl over here.
But Nerissa probably messed it up. She put 5 in her pocket.
Yeah.
For real though,
5 in her back pocket.
Yeah.
Just kind of easily grab just one more out of the jar.
I'd be nice to you, but my kid would know. She break the rule, you pay the price. Now you tell me how you want to handle this.
I'd be like, Ma, she got Oreo cookies. I'm gonna go over there real quick.
5 cookies? We had 2 cookies. 5. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream social media. When it comes to your house, is it an open house for your kids' friends, or do you lay down the rules and say, hey, this is what you can and cannot do? Or I want to talk to you now in this day and age, can your kids just come over your house, open the fridge, and get whatever they want? I want to talk to you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Got a pair of tickets. Check out Orlando Science Center for the annual Science on Tap event that's happening Saturday, January 25th, 1 to 4 at Lock Haven Park. 30 local breweries sampling beers throughout the evening. We will hook you up with some tickets, but you got to tell us, is your house an open house for the kids? And are they allowed to just walk in the fridge and get whatever they want? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Hit us now on Johnny's House. That's Rihanna. It's 9:38 on Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. 65 is our high, 57 right now with a 40% chance of rain. Other than that, it's going to be mostly cloudy today. All right, trying to find out in your household, your kids just roll up in there, your kids' friends just roll up in there and say, I'm going to go ahead and get a slice of pizza or something. You're sitting there watching TV, your kids' friend just go up in your refrigerator and get whatever they want. That's just funny to me. That's funny. I want to find out how it works for you. Got a pair of tickets to the Orlando Science Center for their annual Science on Tap event. It's happening Saturday, January 25th from 1 to 4 in Lock Haven Park. Exciting outdoor beer festival with over 30 local breweries sampling their best brews alongside interactive science demos, live stuff. So it's pretty much Science Center with some beer.
Yep.
Good times.
It is a good time.
Science and beers.
Good times. All right, we need to find out from you, though. Gia from Ocoee, what's going on?
Hi, good morning.
All right, so the kids can just roll up in your fridge, get whatever they want?
Yeah, I don't know if it's cultural because we're Italian or anything, but like growing up at my house, my mom was, for all my friends, was like, if you leave here hungry, that's on you. Help yourself. And the only thing she would do is like, if it was hers or something that no one could eat, she'd write on it with a Sharpie, no. And if it's something that she knew I really liked, she'd write, no, Gia. And so we knew it was off limits. And I do the same thing for my kids' friends. And my only rule is clean up your own mess because you're 12 and I'm not your maid.
So your mom just let your friends go and get anything in the refrigerator unless it had a note on it?
No, she would just write no. Like, no, don't, like, meaning no, don't eat this. Yeah. My best friend would come over while I was at school if she was sick, and my mom would like take care of her, and we didn't go anywhere like on vacation or anything without her. It was like
that's
third
nice.
child.
Man.
That's probably fun for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was great. One day I came home from school and she was like, my mom was like, you have 30 minutes to pack. We've got to go pick up Kelly. And we're getting in the truck and driving to New Jersey because it snowed. And I was like, what?
Wow.
And we did. We just got in the car, went and picked up my best friend, and we drove straight through to New Jersey.
So I'm just assuming that she had a great connection with your best friend's parents.
My best friend, her mom was a single mom. So she just was a part of our family.
I know what you're saying without saying what you're saying.
We could read between the lines.
Yeah, we're all, she was part of our family. Yeah. I totally understand. From Deltona, Ariana, good morning. We gotta fix that. Excel, good morning. Hey, Ariana.
Good morning.
All right.
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It was all on me. I got a little. Yeah. So I'm gonna beat this thing up when we get off the air. All right. So what is it?
So I think it's generational because my two best friends that I had growing up, they now actually live in Deltona too. We're all literally 2 or 3 miles away from each other. And when I grew up, I would walk right up into their house. I would even sometimes cook, eat there, leave, and come back to my own house. And so it's funny, we all have kids now. And when we go to each other's houses, I still open up my best friend's door, the fridge, like nothing. I'll sit there and grab a beer or whatever with her husband, no problem. But yet our kids will come up to us and, Didi, is it okay if I have a snack? Like, sir, did you not just see me walk right into your parents' house and just grab the snack? Go for it.
Wow. So wait a minute. Let's go back. You would go to your friend's house as a teenager and cook dinner for their family?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
All right, we need more people like you.
Not in my house.
and what did your parents say about that?
Oh, they didn't care. My mom was also a single mom growing up with me.
I understand. It makes a lot.
Yeah, but they didn't. They never cared. And even if they came over to my house, same thing. If they wanted to cook something for themselves, they could go ahead and cook something for themselves. Do you want to make empanadas? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Wow.
Just make sure
you will heat up you will turn on the stove?
Oh yeah.
Johnny,
we didn't have air fryers back then.
Johnny
so
cannot fathom this.
No, for real. Bad boy.
I can't imagine. My dad coming home and one of my friends making themselves some French fries with the hot grease on the stove.
I'd be in the corner, just be like, yo, make me some too on the side.
My dad's like, obviously this ain't my house, so I'm going to go down the street, go right back. Wow, that's wow. Sarah from Orlando, good morning.
Good morning.
Sarah, so you were like the others. You just let the kid, you just go over to your friends' houses and eat and cook and stuff like that.
Not quite.
Okay.
So for me, whenever I go somewhere, I always ask. But even now, I don't have kids myself, but I still live with family. But my mom was that mom whenever anybody came over. As long as you ask, it's fine. The only rule was you don't touch her stuff and you don't touch my dad's stuff. touching my dad's stuff was dangerous. not a bear you wanted to poke.
No, not at all. No. Can you imagine? You know how sometimes you leave some food in the refrigerator, and for whatever reason, that day at work, it makes you happy knowing that that's there when you get home.
Yep.
And can you imagine getting home and one of your boys over there go, your boy's friends? I'm like,
my dad was real specific about his stuff. And even after he passed, my dad had a box of Twinkies that he had gotten after they came back because, they discontinued them.
Yes.
And he said nobody touched his Twinkies. And after he passed, my mom went to eat one of those Twinkies and nearly choked on it.
Oh, my God.
He said, you thought I was playing? You thought I was playing? You thought I lied? I told you not to have that.
That's hilarious.
Ray, what they say?
Somebody said they may ask for something, but they just can't help themselves.
Yeah.
Karen said, yes, you never know who has food at home or what somebody's home situation is. So if my son's friends feel comfortable enough to help themselves, then let them.
Honestly, I think if it's a close friend to your kids, you kind of know the home situation.
Yeah.
You kind of know. Brian.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, yes, the kids can have whatever they want because parents feed my kids just as much.
Yeah.
And then someone said, me, I don't mind if my kids' friends come over, but growing up, I would only visit the neighbor's house to get a Fresca because we weren't allowed to drink soda. But that friend ended up making out with my high school girlfriend at Halloween Horror Nights, bitch ass.
Brought back some memories. Sarah, that came from the grave and choked the mom on a Twinkie. You win on this show. Cool. You got a pair of tickets. Check out the Orlando Science Center for the annual Science on Tap event happening Saturday, January 25th from 1 to 4 at Lock Haven Park. Orlando's number one hit music station is 948, and this is Johnny's House. Time to get up out of here and do some other stuff. Miss Sandra Ray, what you got going on?
Well, my daughter has softball practice tonight, so doing that. But before that, some fun little meetings with you guys around here.
Always a good time.
I can't wait.
Always
But
a
you
good
know what?
time.
There's food.
That's right.
Man, they said there's going to be some food in there for breakfast. Y'all didn't come back here with no food.
I ate twice.
Really?
I got a little yogurt, a little parfait.
Ain't no bacon in there?
I had a bagel and a scone.
Scone? That ain't scone. Anytime you're using scone for breakfast, that ain't no breakfast.
I mean, it was orange.
Orange scone?
Like orange marmalade on top.
That doesn't sound good.
I like that.
Well, I grew up scone with stale bread.
Don't eat it then. Ain't nobody holding you down. They making you eat no scone.
I did not eat it. I was just trying to say that you talking about lunch. I looked over there. Ain't no bacon, no sausage.
Is there gonna be
egg.
lunch?
Man, enjoy his scone.
Yeah, it's gonna be lunch.
There's
too.
gonna be lunch too.
Yeah, it's gonna be lunch
Yo,
too.
for real?
Yeah.
Yo, I got my
Y'all didn't get the
Tupperware
same.
ready.
Y'all didn't get the same email I got.
I just don't think I read
Not,
it.
I mean,
Monday.
from the other day, not from the one from this morning.
Oh, yeah,
this morning's just
yeah,
said breakfast.
Yeah.
I got
The
that
other day.
Tupperware ready. Y'all get ready for
Yeah.
that.
What's a scone? I like that. It sounds like you're proper.
I mean, it came from Panera. That's why I figured that's what it is. It's a scone. It looked like a scone. I don't drink coffee or tea, so all I could guess is that's what a scone is.
Scone.
It looked like one.
You're hoity-toity now. Starting off eating scones.
I didn't know this was Negative Monday. I'm sorry.
I
Jesus.
think it's great, man.
Wow.
For me, it was just like, that ain't my kind of breakfast.
Okay.
That's all that is. Nerese. Nerese, did you have a scone?
I did not.
No,
have
they had
the yogurt.
parfait, which is fancy yogurt.
It is a parfait.
I did have a parfait.
A parfait and scones.
That's yogurt. It's yogurt with fruit thrown on top. That ain't no damn parfait.
It was good.
That's good.
What you got going on today?
So other than the meeting with you guys, I have a hurricane that I need to clean up at my house.
Yeah.
From
that's
the
called
children.
Hurricane Family.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful thing.
It smells like diapers on one end. The other
Ooh.
side has a little bit of markers on the walls and the sliding glass
Gotta love it.
doors. Yeah, Mr. Clean Eraser is my friend today. So
Good for you.
Yeah.
That's family life right there.
Yes, it is.
And B, what's up, man?
Well, I've already eaten a scone, so I won't be eating any more scones today. I get some free lunch, I guess. Just got some meetings with you guys, got some radio shows to do. We got another keyword to win $1,000.
Yay.
Only your second one so far, so you could be like the second person to win. It's coming up in about 9 minutes.
9 minutes, so hold on to that. Ryan Seacrest, is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Why y'all being so nosy, watching us what we're talking about, handling family business? Boo. All right, I got 10 minutes to get some work done before we have a super big meeting. That was the little tiny meeting. We have a super big meeting with super important people. I was going to do an episode of Talking to Myself today, but I don't think it's a good idea today because I'm in a space where I might say something that would later then get me in trouble, and I don't want to do that. I mean, I do, but I don't. So, all right. Sorry, but we really have to hit end now. Peace out. Peace. Oh, it's not a bad day. Just, well, you don't, and you couldn't, but appreciate the sentiment.